Wait, like right now? Oh.
Yes, right now.
Oh, wait, so who started? What?
You go for it.
What do you mean I go for? Oh, like. All right. Okay. All right. Well, what's good, folks? Pulling up to another. What number beginner beatdowns is this?
27.
27? Damn, that's a lot. It's a lot of beatdowns. Yeah, a lot of beginners.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of people getting beaten down. All in the name of getting better at fighting games.
Yeah, and we can all respect that. Of course, gotta respect the grind, but no matter the skill level, and definitely, of course, as I mentioned before, generally, you don't really see a lot of beginners really hop in just because maybe it might be fear or just because usually with more inclusive to every skill level, you mostly see the killers out there, and they might so definitely nice to see being able to pull up and whether it's your level or not, just get some games in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's great to be able to enter a tournament without fear that you're going to run into those killers too. It takes away a lot of the, I guess, apprehension that comes along with it.
Yeah.
I am not a new commentator. I've been here once before for Beginner Beatdown 27. I am Rylan. With me is Riot.
Yo. All right.
Yeah, I had a great time last time I was on. I'm very happy to be back.
Yeah, likewise. I'm struggling to set up here, but hopefully, everything will be a-okay in a second when I get myself situated. Bro, this is not working.
I mean, hey, we're no strangers to issues.
I give up. Simply. All right. Damn, I am not prepared. My fault.
If you need me to stream to Discord, I can do that.
Nah, I can pull up to the room. I just like to have chat and bracket pull up on my other stuff, and I just forgot.
Understandable. Right, well, I do have chat and bracket pulled up, so I'll be able to cover for you on that end.
Word.
Yeah, if I will look over, I believe we already know which matches we're going to have on stream, even if they're not quite marked on the bracket yet. We've got... Okay. So as far as I am aware, we do have all our stream matches lined up, yeah. Just found the post, and looks like we're going to be running 6 matches before top 8. 2 from each round. So it shouldn't take too long before we get into the final stage of the tournament, but...
So are there any regulars here or any new faces?
Not sure. I am not overly familiar with the regulars, but I am currently browsing the list of entrants for amusing screen names, because that's one of my favorite parts of any tournament. We've got Ram's Footstool.
What?
Okay. Okay, I did see Intimidating last time I was here. I'm the Radical Left is also an interesting name. I like Traveling Painter, that's a good one.
Man. It reminds me of, I got a friend named Rammy's Yammies, and they don't play Ram. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the hazard of picking a screen name that involves a character. Sometimes you will just not gel with that character.
Man, bro, the day one mix-up is insane. Like, you read Rammy's Yammies or Ram's Footstool, and they pull up with, Go Lewis, and it's like, okay, this is not... It's close, but it's not it.
It does make me wonder if our entrant Sonic Pikachu is a Smash player, and if so, what character do they play? Is it Sonic or Pikachu? Or maybe they're just throwing the ultimate mix-up and playing Kazuya.
Okay, stream pulled up. Now, that's half the battle.
I just looked over to chat, and Sonic Pikachu, I learned that you shouldn't name yourself after popular characters the hard way.
Yeah, immediately. Man.
You don't play Smash at all, and even when you did, you played literally anyone else. Understandable. I've been starting to play Smash Ultimate again recently, just because I have some friends who are into it, and it's fun to play with friends. When it first came out, I was all in on Incineroar. Now I'm just... You couldn't pay me to touch Incineroar again.
Honestly felt that. Like, one of my old tags, it wasn't like a legit tag, but it just was an online name that I did run with for a bit. It had Raiden in it. Because I played Raiden in Mortal Kombat, and I did not play a lick of Raiden at all. He just looked cool, but I was a Kung Lao main for quite a while.
Yeah, Liquid Chloe, you're right. Incineroar is extremely based, but I have discovered my love of schmovement, and as much as I love Incineroar cannot schmoove.
I ain't gonna lie, Incineroar do be chucking folks though.
Don't get me wrong, incredibly satisfying character to play. Every move has so much impact, but you ain't got any movement.
I kind of feel that, to be honest. Even in the games that I play with, in the characters I play in those games, I can't. If I feel like I can't move, I can't do it. This is probably the reason why I don't really vibe with NRS games, because I feel like the movement just isn't very fluid. I take a step and I want to throw up.
Understandable. I've had some games that I've dropped just due to movement issues myself. I think Street Fighter V, honestly. Like, it's not that the movement feels bad, especially given I was playing Juri and she's a pretty mobile character, but like, feels like they're so much better.
Nah, I feel you.
And then, of course, I also play Grand Blue, which is not known for its movement, so movement isn't everything.
Yeah.
That said, I do play the character who actually has the chance to really schmoove, so...
Or thing is, in Street Fighter, I actually played a pretty slow character. I played, well, I did main Bison, but I also run aside Dhalsim and Guile, so, I mean, I do have some, like, movement, especially with Dhalsim. This bro can literally just teleport and mix you up, so... But yeah, just generally, like, I don't know, it feels, it at least feels like somewhat smooth enough to me to, I think I can work with it. But I do see what you mean though, like, I get it.
Yeah. And of course, like, I've also dropped Melty Blood for having too much movement. It's not a hard and fast rule. Everybody has things they like, things they don't like, and sometimes you just don't know what they are until you try them.
Yeah. That's definitely a thing too. Definitely, I can, because my only experience with like a fast game, like actually like somewhat serious, was DBFZ. But like it didn't take me very long to realize that like it wasn't for me because like it's way too fast. Which was mainly Strive. When Strive came out, I was like, yeah, this ain't it.
Fair enough. Yeah, like I'll happily play Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, even though that game it feels like everything's going a mile a minute.
Yeah.
But and then you put me in Melty Blood now, or not Melty Blood, Uni, Under Night. I will have a fantastic time.
Oh, really?
Like that game, the pace of that game is so interesting. The movement is so fast, but the pace of the pressure is really slow, actually. Like, you have block strings going on for several seconds, you have combos going on for several seconds, it's a very interesting juxtaposition.
But who's this we got right now on station?
Well, whoever they are, they're playing Bridget. It's gonna be...
Oh, Swordfire?
Ooh, shoot.
That sounds familiar.
Actually, Swordfire... Okay, Swordfire did say in chat they already did the first match, which I assume is just the first game. So it looks like we will be jumping into a set in progress, huh? Oh, Bridget versus Ram.
Oh boy.
Battle of the Distance Demons, huh?
Yeah, of course, and definitely, especially with the changes to Bridget this patch, we're definitely gonna have to see what Ruse has to gonna do about the neutral rather there.
Yeah, we were just talking about movement, and Bridget may just be the character with the most movement in this game, honestly.
Yeah.
She's just all over the screen, hitting you from who knows where. I started off Stride playing Eno, so
oh man,
when Bridget came out, keeping that mix-heavy playstyle with a bit extra movement meshed so well for me.
Yeah, that's actually mad funny too. I got a friend that started with Eno and was switched to Bridget, and now he's having a blast.
Yeah. Oh, that was extremely minus.
Yeah, with the stretch stuff and grab.
Yeah, it wasn't the best punish from Rude, but got a counter hit, got the wall break. That's all you can ask for, really.
Oh yeah, the classic projectile super. Is gonna pull up. Okay, that's cannonball.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to spend that meter to skip neutral, and Swordfire, now trapped in the corner, not even going to need to spend that meter.
I like this game, but ooh,
ran a little bit too far.
Yeah. I'm not gonna use the cannonballs though, trying to throw off the anti-air timings.
Yeah, Swordfire is just trying to stay out of Rue's effective range, and it's working out pretty okay. They're not really getting any solid hits, but they're also not taking any solid hits. It's in there, and bad throw is going to lead to a pretty decent corner combo and a counter hit.
And going for the wall here, very good situation for Swordfire here, and a gold burst.
Swordfire, I don't know what they're cooking, but they're definitely cooking.
Yo, pot is in hand.
Alright, and see if Bruce can put out that fire, because Swordfire, spending that burst and not really getting any of the meter back might backfire on them. Oh, catches the air dash. Alright, no more burst on the table. Catches the air to air and gets a pretty solid conversion.
Nice. Oh, yeah, like, go a little back in, but the back throw. This can easily go in Rue's favor, never mind.
Ooh. Bit too much of a gap in that cancel. Good jump on the command grab.
Bro.
Okay, one more throw. I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it keep going.
That was the most no you in full effect.
Hey, wake up throw is a strong option. It's not as strong as it was in old Guilty Gears, but it's still a 2-frame option. If they're not gonna meet you, might as well.
Yep.
That was a pretty solid game one for Swordfire. Couple of cracks in there, but definitely playing to Bridges' game plan extremely well, especially how it interacts with Ram's game plan. And that was a pretty great challenge then.
Oh, tries to anti-air but misses. Swordfire gonna take full advantage.
Oh, just a little bit out of range for the throw there.
Oh, he uses the break in a frame shot, and the scooter is gonna do it. Swordfire taking the first round.
Yeah, it looks like Ruse is having a bit of trouble adjusting to what Swordfire is trying to do. Catches the backdash. See if Rose can enforce their game plan. No, gets caught by the shield.
Okay, tries to get a 2K, but was out of range, or is a little bit too safe.
Yeah, Swordfire is relying a lot on the backdash, and Ramlethal is a character that can contest backdashes really well, but Ruse isn't leaning on those options very much. We'll see if they can pick up on that habit and do what they need to counter it.
Oh, and it counter jump 8. Oh, trying to get a little bit too cheeky with the reset.
Alright, now the counter hit isn't able to convert it, but has Swordfire in the corner and a throw will do it. Oh, round start DP, that's ambitious. But Swordfire definitely strikes me as an ambitious player. Remember that gold burst from game one. That is the sign of somebody who is here to be silly. And I feel like there are worse characters to pick if you're gonna be silly.
Yeah, honestly, like Bridget is just so carefree. Like what? Like you don't got.
And Ruse, unfortunately, being a little bit too carefree, managing to wake up a little bit too much, and is going to drop the second game to Swordfire. Like, I respect pressing buttons on Wake Up, but sometimes it just doesn't work out for you.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. It's definitely one of those options that you do want to present it every once in a while, especially when you are pretty confident that they're not going to either meet you or their timing is just off. But definitely going for it a lot is gonna get you killed.
Yeah. Oh. I love that run forward from Ruse, recognizing Swordfire's habit of just throwing the yo-yo to try and control the move. Ooh, gets caught by the explosion. And that puts Ruse in a really good position.
Oh, go for 2H, gonna whiff. Yes, right.
So gets hit. Gonna spend the burst to get out of that. Ooh. Hit by Roger and the charge dust. What do you got for a sword fire? Not bad.
Oh wow, that tickled. Oh, but the 2S?
Yeah, 2S is one of the most menacing moves Bridget can do on your wake up, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like the biggest reason you don't want to be backdashing against her. Alright, there's the cross up.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely might maybe see a little bit of adjustment from Rue's side for trying to punish the cannonball. Really, I'm pretty sure they've been out a lot.
All right, gets the punish, gets the conversion, has enough meter to wall break with the super. That far slash, giving up pressure is gonna hurt.
Yeah, of course, this is still doable for Ruse though. There's a positive bonus enemy to work with. Oh, but the burst from Swordfire.
Yep, Swordfire didn't fall into that trap a second time and just catches them with the frame trap on a yo-yo. That should be a clean 3-0.
Man.
Yeah, not bad from Rose at all, but just wasn't really able to force Swordfire to abandon their pace.
Yeah, you could definitely see it was a small interactions as well, like the wake up options or not entering that consistently. It was small scenarios like that kind of just caused Starfire to just muster out with the win there.
Yeah, and the distances from which Swordfire was throwing out the rolling movement, Ranulifal 2H can contest that really well.
Yeah, but of course, good stuff to Swordfire. Definitely solid play. Of course, and Roos is not out yet. They're just going to lose his bracket, recollect himself, and then definitely try to fight their way out.
Yeah, Secret Pile 34. You're nervous. It happens. Like that's you get tournament nerves and then you get stream nerves. Those are two wholly different things, but that's part of why we run brackets like this. So you get a chance to get used to those nerves.
Yeah.
Like it's not something you're really gonna get away from, but it is something you can get used to and learn how to play with. So if someday in the future you go to a major and get called up on stream, then you have this experience to fall back on.
Yeah, and you can always count on experience like that. Like anything that can make you play just your absolute best without any like outside interference or any external factors. You definitely want to take those because they'll definitely help out.
Yeah. Now we are looking at a May versus Potemkin. We got the 1,000-pound anchor versus the 1,000-pound human.
Yeah, you don't really see this matchup too often, especially with a character like May. And actually, both of these characters are pretty uncommon, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Gold Burst goes wide. And it looks like Abzan doesn't quite have the Mega Fist stuff worked out. Forward Mega Fist is punishable on block with a 2K2D. Big counter hit. Gonna get a really solid conversion off of that.
Says H going to the wall.
Alright, just run straight into 6H. Secret Pile gonna spend that meter to get the Gigantor and earn as much space as possible. Abzan wasn't quite ready for it. Okay, there we go. There's the 2K2D punch I was talking about. Alright, Abzan taking... I don't want to necessarily say a clean round, but a solid round, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, the 2D.
Yeah, good whip punish on that one. And the spacings on the Mega Fist are actually really good, I'm noticing. Secret Pile is usually at a range where Abzan can't get that 2K2D. Alright, Gigantor. Ooh, PRC's just in time, but gets caught by the 2D.
Yeah, definitely gonna wish the PRC. Oh, the Hammerfall gonna H.
Yep, good use of armor. Burst gets baited. Abzan, not really with a punish there, unfortunately. You gotta capitalize on those opportunities as best you can, and that's the kind of thing that can come back to bite you.
Yeah, nice. He's gonna get a nice corner carry here, as well as the wall break.
And Secret Pile does still have 50 meter to work with. I'd imagine a Gigantor's coming out soon. Oh, there's a throw.
Oh, but Lord, see after the throw.
One more Mega Fizz. And the Armor Hammered Fall. Yeah, Abzan's been getting caught by the armor on the Hammer Fall a little bit more than you'd like against Potemkin.
Oh, yeah, that was max range. Jesus.
Yep, Potemkin got those gigantic arms. You gotta watch out for that. Alright, and once again, the armor on the Hammer Fall coming in clutch. Yeah, I think that BRC was an attempted YRC, and that's gonna cost Secret Pilot, looks like. Counter hit, and a 2k hit.
Yep, just
Still.
gonna hit the toes.
Yeah, still, I do like what Secret Pilot was cooking there. Playing very well around the max range of Potemkin.
Man, but of course, going back in here in game 2, it was definitely a close game, but definitely the small adjustments made to Dolphin really, I guess.
Yeah, Abzan is not doing well against Gigantor, so if Secret Pile can exploit that weakness, I think they can start taking games and maybe the set.
Oh, early burst from Secret Pile. I'm trying to do anything right now.
Yeah, honestly, that's understandable. I don't want to be right up in May's face either. Alright.
But honestly, like, I feel like as for a character like Pile, like sometimes like you don't really gotta care sometimes. I mean, it can be annoying, obviously, because I mean I'm not even too sure how Pod can deal with May's RP, especially now. But
oh, just Dolphin straight into the Gigantor. Doesn't get a conversion off of it. Oh, a little early on the Buster.
and there that, okay. Oh, and clips the Toesy Woesies. You gotta block this now. Oh wow.
All right, there's the armor. One more Gigantor. See how Abzan deals with this one. Just goes straight over. Yeah, I'm really liking the patience from Secret Pile in this game. I think it's paying off really well.
Yeah, it's especially noticeable on defense as well.
Yeah, it looks like they're waiting for just the right moment to act, and then using an option that blows through Abzan's guard. Ooh, catching the backdash with a 2D. Another good whiff punish.
Yeah, these whiff punches are insane. Oh, but again, going for the risky hammer fall with no meter.
Yeah, I think Secret Pile's seen the success with the meter and wants to keep that going, but Abzan doesn't seem to be giving us many opportunities.
Oh, and getting the beefy counter with 6H, that's not blinking when you're hit by.
Alright. Big ol' 6H getting punched in the face. Yeah. And again, Secret Pile is just playing around those max range offense. Alright. First twist, gets a punish. I love it.
Okay, I like that Abzan's like slowly approaching, using different options like just walk or just neutral jump.
I think that was a misinput on 6P. Bit sad, but it happens a little bit.
Oh, once again, no RC on the throw, but isn't gonna matter.
Oh, and that's gonna catch the air dash. Secret Pile tying things up.
Yeah, it was definitely a good adjustment for the change of pace as well. Like the patience was definitely good there for them.
Yeah, a lot of May players lean into the aggressive nature of Mr. Dolphin, and you can eat a lot of damage if you do that without thinking. So Secret Pile just taking advantage of that, capitalizing, taking the game.
Yeah, of course. And once again, like the Gigantor Kai definitely coming in clutch in some scenarios. I would like to see meter usage applied elsewhere as well. But like Pot, honestly, is a lot more scary when he has a meteor.
Yeah, Hammerfall becomes an incredibly dominant approach option with meter. Like, you do nothing, get command grabbed. You try to hit him, armor.
Oh, but Already good counter hit to start.
Yeah, one thing I do want to mention is Secret Pile is in playing this long-range game, perhaps giving up a little bit too much space. We see them in the corner more often than not, I feel. Once again, hammer fall blown through the dolphin. Ooh.
Okay. The Secret Pile trying to fight the way out. He blocks the JH. And the counter hit 2D.
He's over 2D. Alright, Gigantor one more time. Oh, I think that might have been going for a Potemkin Buster, but the YRC interrupted. It was a good timing on the YRC too. Oh. In danger of chip, and yep, the chip's gonna do it. I was honestly half expecting Secret Pile to go for another Garuda.
Right. Oh, and the throw. Nice.
Yeah, real good throw there.
Oh, he pulled up 6K? What is he?
Right. Here comes the other Gigantor. Secret Pile just threatening it, catches him out of the air.
Yeah, I do like the decision to jump though. That's the thing about May, like she has a really good jump.
Whoa. Hammerfall whiffed? Okay. Yeah, May is a character with really good jump arc and really good jump normal, so staying in the air is very advantageous for her, and probably her best option against a Gigantor.
Yeah.
Of course, the more a Potemkin plays, the more they're going to realize they have really good options against trying to jump over Gigantor, but that comes with time. You don't know to be ready for a heat knuckle over that when you're newer to the game.
Yeah, true. Oh, but once again, to get to the camera on the field.
Yeah, like I do like that Secret Pile is trying to go for the 2H anti-air. I think that's a great option against the IAD over, but it's slow enough that it's just not as good.
Yeah, that's the thing. Especially when you have like the curse XPs in the game. You know, like you really want to use like your other like anti-air button just because just to have more buttons out there. But some buttons unfortunately aren't blessed enough to do such a thing.
As ironic as it is to say that about Pot 6P. Anyway.
Well, out to Blitz, I guess, in chat. Okay.
Yeah, we've seen Secret Pile adjust the pace, and we've seen Abzan adjust their options against Gigantor, so we'll see if Secret Pile can figure out how to deal with that now that one of their strongest options is more or less dealt with. Ooh. There's a command grab. They got the full conversion off of this? Well, considering how broken the wall was. Let's call that the full conversion.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just hit the meter. But still has possibility.
What? No, I'm sorry. That I see the idea, but Gigantor doesn't let you do that. I think Abzan might have expected that Gigantor would vanish if they hit Secret Pile with Super.
Yeah, or I guess just fly right over it.
Unfortunately, that is not how it works. Gigantor is terrifying.
Nice block. And the fourth as well.
Counter hit 5/8, gonna convert that into a full combo, gets the Roman cancel.
Yeah,
and Secret Pile on their last legs here.
Yeah, Abzan definitely on their stuff with the corner carry combo as well as the wall breaks.
Yep, just jumping over the Hammerfall and a little bit more to do it, but Secret Pile has that 100 meters, see what they can make happen. Oh, that YRC reached?
I definitely thought it was going to whiff.
Yeah, and there we saw an unfortunate reality of armor. If you don't have the health to survive to hit your armoring, Not gonna help you. But Seeker Pile absolutely not letting that set go without a fight. Good showing.
Yeah, for sure. Especially games 2 and 3, you can definitely see that they're definitely even if it was still a loss, but they were still trying, still adapting. Especially game 2, the change of pace when they were playing a lot more patient, especially on defense, definitely showcased that they have what it takes essentially.
I just realized that Riot's name in the bracket is September, so I apologize for confusing everyone in chat. But
I got mixed too.
Let that be a lesson to you. If you want us to use the name on your bracket, we're gonna be watching the game. Yeah. So that is the end of our coverage of round 1. Round 2, it looks like we're gonna be. I don't know which one we're going to be getting on stream first, but it looks like our 2 stream matches should be Morasame versus Traveling Painter and Eon Crescent versus Formac Drone.
Okay.
I have no idea if that's how that's pronounced, but it sounded vaguely, I guess, Nordic to me. So I just went with that in my head.
All good.
If you have complaints, say so, and I will either disregard them or apologize as needed.
Yeah, true. Please, that's definitely a personal thing with me. I don't really like to mess up people's names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you have a serious issue with it, then yeah, of course I'm gonna apologize and correct myself. If you're leaning into it being a little jokey, then I am absolutely going to keep playing with that and make a little bit of fun of you. Just based on what it seems like the other person is up to. I try not to take things further than that.
Yeah, understandable.
And it looks like we have somebody who is advocating for a free Skyrim in chat. I'm sorry, but I can't sympathize. Mostly just because I don't like the Elder Scrolls. It's not for me.
Yeah, me too. To be honest.
You guys can have fun with it, but when a game needs to be modded for me to enjoy it, I usually just don't really bother. Okay, fair enough. You didn't say you liked it. Skyrim makes me a little angry sometimes, honestly. Just from what it meant for the entire gaming landscape. Of all the games to be emulating, really, you're picking Skyrim? Come on. There are so many better open worlds out there. Who the fuck is emulating Skyrim?
Hey man, you never know.
Who isn't emulating Skyrim? That's the better question.
You never know.
Look, I didn't say emulating as in game emulation. I meant emulating as in taking inspiration from and pulling distance from. Oh. I used the word emulating, but that has a meaning beyond video game, beyond emulation programs.
Nah, don't worry, Hawkeye. I was there too. I was there too. Oh my god. I was like, they be doing it for real, like so like, yup.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, like as far as video game emulation goes, yeah, emulating Skyrim is pointless. But in terms of taking inspiration from Skyrim, there are entirely too many developers that are doing it, and I completely agree with Liquid Chloe when they say that game has done unrepairable damage to the gaming world. Like there are some good open worlds out there, but they're the ones that didn't really take lessons from Skyrim. You know? They didn't look at Skyrim and say, let's be like that. Skyrim invented DLC? No. Whoa. Do you remember Horse Armor? It's still Bethesda, but it's not Skyrim, it's Oblivion. Oh, how times have changed. The Horse Armor was so ridiculed back in the day, and now it's just like, yeah, okay. You've still not played Skyrim. Should you play it? No. Don't bother. Just don't. If you want to play a 2010s Bethesda game, play Fallout 3. Or better yet, just play New Vegas. It's not Bethesda, but it's more interesting than Fallout. Like, okay, if you played Fallout 3 in New Vegas, then yeah, I guess you can try Skyrim, but I would not advise dropping more than like $5-10 on it. Oh my god. Fallout 3 is boring. Like, it's not as good as Fallout New Vegas, but it's not bad. It's got its problems, but I like it. Fallout 4, my love. I understand. I don't agree. Fallout 4, it's good as a shooter, which I think is probably the most damning thing I can say about it. You know? Bethesda makes me angry. Wait, is that fourth spectator supposed to be our other player for this match?
If I'm looking, wait, who you said they're fighting?
Traveling Painter?
Oh, yeah, I just see it. Okay, I just saw it.
The Fallout 4 is great in gameplay, just not like in anywhere else bar specific quests. Yeah, exactly. It's... Okay, we're waiting for Traveling Painter. That isn't Traveling Painter. Okay, no, that is a person who's going to be on our next. That's Formac Drone. Traveling Painter needs the code. That would explain why they haven't showed up. Boston gets a 1 out of 5 from you in general. Yeah, I haven't been myself, but I haven't felt the need to go, you know? Happy Chaos probably lives in Boston. No, Happy Chaos is Irish. Get it right. No, Happy Chaos is canonically Irish.
Ohio?
Ohio, no. He seems like he would live in Boston and share an apartment with Scout. I feel like that would end in 2 dead bodies. He would willingly move to Florida. I'm not going to deny that.
Oh, we got another Potemkin?
Another Potemkin.
Okay, they showing out today.
Mm-hmm.
Buffalo.
Yeah, It's always good to see people just playing whatever the heck they want, no matter where they are on character tier lists. Like, tier lists are good if you're not treating them as gospel, but as a opinion. You know?
I mean, that's really how they should be taken, but you know.
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah, Murasame just running the Giovanna Strike Vermix. Traveling Painter spending the burst after the Roman cancel. Probably a good time. And his counter hit and doesn't get the super. The super probably would have killed. Ooh, I like the Mega Fist back. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That's sad.
Yeah.
They had the right reaction, but the Heat Knuckle just a little bit too slow at the startup. Yeah, I'm glad we got to see that little bit of signs like, ooh. Nice. Yeah, Murasame started that round kind of running over Traveling Painter, but Traveling Painter absolutely not just letting this go.
Yeah, they didn't come back. And the gold burst, it starts now.
Garuda. There's the Buster. You're dead off of this.
Man.
There we go.
Yeah, good response from Traveling Painter. Of course, not over yet. Burst is off the table for both sides.
Ooh, big counter hit. Lots of damage. We are truly Potemkin gaming. Ooh, okay. I think you're dead.
Yeah, man, Mase is having a very hard time sitting them down, finding an answer.
Yeah, Traveling Painter in a flash went from getting run over to getting behind the wheel. What's the pro wrestling equivalent of Potemkin Buster?
I don't know what it's called. Oh my god.
I'm going to ask my friend that question. I will see if she gets back to me.
I know. I forgot the name, bro. I'm mad.
Yeah, I have a friend who is actually into pro wrestling. I am not, so. Ooh. That had to have been a misinput, and that could come back to bite Murasame. Okay.
Oh, okay. Into super.
Gonna get a lot of corner carry, but no wall break. Oh, wait. That's an interaction I've never seen before.
Yeah, that was almost sick.
I mean, I guess that move does lift you off the floor a bit.
Oh, and a 2-4 instant clip. And close up's gonna do it. First round going to Murasame.
Yep, they're busted out some of the more... I was about to say corny stuff, but that ain't corny, that's just real. They're past the layer 1. Alright. Top of the 6H. Traveling Painter. Whoa! That armor through the far slash, that's a rarity.
Ooh. And Gio with the DDOZ combo, let's go.
Okay, the answer I've been given for the pro wrestling equivalent of Potemkin Buster is F5 or Power Bomb.
F5, interesting. F5.
Whatever that actually translates to, I'm not 100% certain, but that's what I was told, and that is what I shall relay to you. Oh, the OTG actually cut?
I don't know about F5. I don't. Actually, it could maybe. I don't know.
F5 is Brock Lesnar's thing. You just said words that have no meaning to me.
Don't worry, Control. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm here.
How do you bring down the pro wrestling moves?
Bro.
That's a good question. I don't think they have a Dust Loop page. Ooh. There's cross-up. Alright, Dragon Painter tries for the Buster. Has to spend the burst, though.
Whoa, what?
That's gotta be some pot only stuff.
Wait a minute.
Well, pot and house.
That combo was fire, yo. Something wrong with that.
So I make one move, please. Ooh, the Megath's back to calling out. I love it.
Yikes.
Traveling Painter tried to do something, but Morisame is a bit too far off the ball.
Oh, nice use of that 2 and 4K. He's gonna go through the armor and the shimmy 5H. Who you grabbing? Once again, 2 and 4 going to the wall.
Blocks the 5D. The burst is a crucial mistake, because that's just punishable.
Yep.
You block that 5D, you don't have to worry about it, but... Alright. Oh, the counter hit. I mean, oh, I love it. I love it. Getting an optimized combo? Maybe not optimal, but... Oh, just a little bit too ambitious with the Garuda. When I saw Traveling Painter get the back throw, I knew a comeback was possible, but seeing them get so close and have it get taken from them at the last second, that breaks my heart.
You gotta see how demonic that was, though. Like, they delayed a bit and went for a 5H. Not like a 5P, 2P, 2K. They did 5H, bro.
Yeah.
They're with it.
I mean, admittedly, it is Giovanna. Giovanna's buttons are fat.
I mean, true, but Jesus, they
but still, like, your point still stands. Just, you know, it's not like a Gold Lewis 5H or something.
Yeah.
Oh, big 6H force in the burst. And the Hammerfall armor, that should lead to... Oh, I got rid of whiffs. I thought Traveling Painter might take the wall right there, but... Alright.
Wow, that clipped the stuff. Oh, once again,
okay.
Yeah.
Good Mega Fizz, and the close lap to finish.
And counting fast, let's just start. Okay, Murmur.
Yeah, whiffing anything against Giovanna is very scary.
Yeah. She's one of the kids that she has a speed to just be able to like make you just be aware that you are not allowed to whiff anything.
Yeah, and Murasame noticed the gap between 6K Garuda, interrupted it, and from there we went straight to the corner and straight through the wall. Alright, Garuda. Buying Traveling Painter a little bit of space, but who knows how long battle lasts. Not long at all.
Nice
good block.
Ooh, ready?
And goes for the throw.
Oh, man.
Alright, final round. We got both players with burst. Coming into this as stacked as they can be.
Like, and of course, set point now for Muramasa. Super going to the wall.
Now there's the wall break with the super, getting it Oki and positive the gold burst. Alright. Okay, that was definitely an attempt at baiting a response to a buster, but Murasame didn't bite. Oh, that didn't punish the burst?
I didn't think about that.
Shocked.
I actually didn't think about that. That kind of surprised me.
Ooh, the counter hit. That should kill.
Damn. Okay, Traveling Painter, tying it up. We got our game 5.
We got a game 5. And if the rest of the set is any indication, it's gonna be one hell of a game. It's been a lot of real solid back and forth.
Yeah. We'll have to see. Of course, now this is the crucial part.
I'm still caught up on that burst going through the Garuda Gigantor. Oh! And Painter chooses violence in game 5. One more buster? Okay, that works too. There's the buster.
Man, already very dominating round.
Alright, let's see if we get another round start buster. No. I'm a little sad, but Traveling Painter was ready for it anyway, so... Alright. Armoring through again. Okay, that makes sense. Traveling Painter does not want to lose any of that momentum. And one more Buster will finish it. Yeah, bursting a wire seed, I don't think that's something you see often. And I would say even less often, it's the right decision, but right there, absolutely the correct decision. If you have that kind of momentum, you don't let it go for anything.
Yeah, for sure. They definitely made do with that statement, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, great set from both players. Murasame just faltering at the last moment. Man. But that's how it goes sometimes. You get Round Star Potemkin Bustered, and then it's all downhill from there.
Yeah, it's definitely, depending on the character or the environment, it can definitely be rough to even come back and shake that off. So, definitely good stuff to Traveling Painter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a super solid set from both players. Very well played. Just, I guess, a little bit too much mental damage. And Potemkin is the character with optimal mental damage, so... Always choked during round 2. Yeah. Understandable. But speaking of mental damage, we're gonna have a Happy Chaos up in the ring next.
Okay. We got a Pew Pew Mr. Funny Gunman.
Mm-hmm.
We got Yosemite Sam up to the plate.
You weren't watching, but you heard the round start Buster and you knew it was over. You know what? That's fair. It's a committal option, but sometimes you gotta go for the committal options. Like, you do something funny, and then they got hit by the funny thing, and they have to live with that for the rest of the game. Alright, it's looking like we're gonna see Happy Chaos versus Bridget.
Oh boy.
Honestly, from what I know about this matchup, it seems fairly even. Just because Bridget's got the range and the speed to get in on Happy Chaos, and the mix to keep him there.
Honestly, I can see it, because it really just comes down to how well the zoning is, and how good is the Chaos able to to play around the yo-yos as well in neutral, if they do get a chance to throw them out. Yeah,
like both of these characters have a very high effective range, and they can both play around it very well. It's just a matter of who plays around their opponent's range better.
True. But we shall see. They're loading up right now.
Now, the Eagle has taken flight, leading us off to wherever the heck it is we're going now. Hopefully it's not the cursed stage.
Mankind knew that they
Good.
cannot change society.
I don't like Potemkin stage.
Let's rock.
Alright. Not a lot of really committal options at the start there. Yeah, impressive. Alright. Looks like Formac Drung is a bit more interested in getting in than staying at a distance, which... fair enough. Happy Chaos does have some very strong pressure and mix potential. Ooh, but it got caught twice by the JD delay.
Oh, kind of jump S. It starts now from Formac.
Yep, good conversion. Was hit by the yo-yo. Another counter hit, but drops the combo. Young Preston gonna spend the burst anyway, and the cross-up will finish it. Yeah, Formag Drung, from what I can tell, they don't seem very comfortable with the volume of inputs required for Optimal Zone, which is fair. That isn't easy.
Yeah, a lot of air approaches from Formag and Crescent definitely calling them out really well.
I do like the style that Formag Drunk has been going with, just because, like I said, the optimal zoning is really difficult to manage. So instead, they're focusing on their other tools and managing their resources very well.
Yeah.
Like, you see a lot of less experienced Happy Chaos players running out of bullets or concentration at the worst times. Formag Drung just doesn't want to worry about that, and I respect that immensely.
I mean, of course, good stuff to Eon taking the first game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
of course, the flip side of what I was talking about is that Formag Drung does not have that incredibly solid range offense that the top level Happy Chaos players do, and Eon Crescent was able to exploit that. Alright, that's a really fast wall break. Happy Chaos already on half health. Alright, just getting out of the way. Ooh, moving a little bit too fast for the gunshot to keep up with, and out of concentration.
Whoa, I've never seen a scooter anti-air. That's pretty sick. And gets a conversion as well.
Ooh!
Oh,
That was a heck of a
range.
conversion. Yeah, I was playing a little bit before the stream and managed to get I managed to beat back Mega Fist with Kickstart My Heart Shoot. It's kind of goofy. Alright. Doesn't? I think that jump back might have been a missing foot super. Ooh, gets caught by the yo-yo coming back at exactly the worst time. Big counter, gonna force a burst off from Eon Crescent.
You're seeing Dust in the backdash was not in a position to anti-air, but they do get the dash at the corner. And now it's time for Formag to deal with it. Oh, but the burst is gonna whiff. Eon taking game 2.
Yep, once again, caught by the JD, the slight delay on the JD, and just from there it all went downhill. Gotta be really careful about Bridget's options from rolling movement. She's got a lot to mix you up with. Admittedly, the funniest is going for command grab from it, but
Man,
if you don't need to go for it, why bother?
Yeah, that command grab took me too. I ain't gonna lie. Cause like it's so slow, but like I'm literally watching her do it, and I just don't press anything. Like,
yeah, that's the thing about Bridget is she's a character that's designed to overload your mental stack. So even if she doesn't have the best versions of any of her tools in the game, that's still good enough.
yeah.
Alright, Formag Drunk playing pretty well around ranges there, using the gun as deterrent, but gets clipped and manages the full conversion.
Getting words on black screen.
Take a breather.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna simply commentate later.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, keep going for my lockdown with it with typical Bridget Buns. Oh, big clip though, and get a 2H and super through the wall here.
Yep, Formag Drunk once again just getting clipped by some of the weird stuff in Bridget's pressure. That yo-yo coming back and clipping it. Oh, throw the roll through, gets a counter hit. Drops the combo though. Alright, catches the backdash with a gunshot. Formag Drunk just has 50 to work with, spends the burst. Is playing back a little bit, catches them out of the air. But concentrates at a bad time and nearly costs them a round, and then they get hit by the break.
Yeah, I was definitely liking the change up there. They were wanting to go for more space control, but I guess just when it really counted at the last second, just wasn't confident in the anti-air, and Eon was just able to just pull up.
Yeah, and that is, of course, one of the things that just comes with experience is being able to swap between those styles of play quickly. Like, when you're a little bit less experienced in a fighting game, it's very difficult to play your game in any way other than the one that you're already used to.
Yeah.
But the more you get forced into those positions and fall short, the more experience you have and the easier it is to actually pull it off later.
Man, definitely some good games so far. Definitely have to see what has already transpired, but also what goes on, because it looks like we might be getting. I'm assuming Pearl Fox and Traveling Painter up here, right? Word.
Traveling Painter coming back to the stage for our winners quarterfinals, and then after that match, we're gonna have Sir Kay versus Ram's Footstool, who may or may not be playing Ramlethal. We just don't know.
I'm calling it right now. They play Anji.
No, that's Viken's Footstool.
Honestly, if we're going that route, then was it Leo? I think she was Leo.
No, Ram is Leo's Footstool.
No way, bro. Who in the world in the Guilty Gear universe likes Ram? Like, that's just the age-old question that I would like to know.
I
Especially-
mean,
I don't know.
Sin's
like
probably her bestie.
fair. Sin.
Let's be honest. It's about the dog. You know, you got a good point slight control.
Honestly, you're right. If it wasn't for the dog and the bandages, I don't know how I feel about it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a sucker for
I
bandages.
can't remember if this was official art or anything, but I feel like Ramlethal and Giovanna get along okay. Just bonding over having dogs.
I can see it because I'm not too familiar with the lore, so I don't know for sure, but I can definitely see them bonding over tea and dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Going to the dog park and Ram's dog is just tripping everywhere.
Gio and Ram have never officially met. Darn.
That's tough. Well, Daisuke, do better.
Yeah,
We
come
are-
on.
we are merely like just helping you out, bro.
We need to have the dog owners get together. We need to see the dogs interact.
Bro, nah, Gio's dog, it will be a whole cheater, bro. Imagine them playing tag, like dog tag, and then like Gio's dog is just floating, like you can't reach them, bro. And you just see this little puppy
I feel
struggling.
like they would bond over the dog and the fact that they both have a crush on Leo. That's a good point. They would absolutely bond over that.
See, look. The formula is there.
I had honestly kind of forgotten that Giovanna also had a crush on Leo.
Yep, she indeed does. Man, I can't believe Arceus is dropping the ball yet again, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That is a godlike story.
Yeah, next story better deliver. That's all I have to say.
Bro, Guilty Gear Strive 2, make it happen.
I mean, not even Guilty Gear Strive 2, just like whatever the next story segment in Strive is.
Probably, yeah.
Because there's probably going to be another one for Season 2. I don't remember if it was on the roadmap. I'm checking.
For this one, I don't remember it being on the roadmap. I think they just showed the character and stages. That's really about it that I remember.
Season Pass 2 roadmap. Oh, damn it, you're right. It's just characters and stages.
Pain. And the next character got delayed anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Season 1 roadmap said that there was going to be another story entry with Character 5, which there was. And we ain't getting that with Season Pass 2. That's sad. Um,
I gotta pick a day to just check out the lore. I have no idea like what'll be going on.
I mean, it is some nonsense. Let's be honest, but it's fun nonsense.
Yeah, it's at least, it can keep you intrigued and entertained at least.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't afford to pay Dave to animate another season. You know what I would like to see? Like, people using these tools that ArcSys has available to them to make, like, an actual animated series. Because, like, Strive's story was okay, but it wasn't great. Like, it wasn't taking full advantage of what they had available to them, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when you compare it to the gameplay animation. They absolutely poured their hearts and souls into every animation of every character for the gameplay. And then they just kind of phoned it in for the story. Like, not entirely, just like... There wasn't as much effort.
Yeah.
Strive story wasn't as wild as previous lore. I mean, yeah, but it was still the White House getting taken over and then flying away, and the president having to fight off guards with his robot arm. That's still pretty wild by most standards. But you're right that it isn't having to fight a version of yourself from an alternate timeline wild. Or getting launched with a missile across the ocean wild. You know, I'm still half expecting that Season 2 is just going to have Bed as one of the characters. Plays exactly like Bedman, it's just the bed. Soul didn't find himself in another timeline, he found himself from the past. No, that is not... Order Soul is not Soul from the past. Order Soul is a version of Soul from a timeline where Kai died.
Oh, I think I did see that one.
Yeah, because Kai was the leader of the Holy Order after Cliff. But in that timeline where he died, he didn't get the chance to become the leader, and Soul had to take up the mantle. And that's Order Soul.
Interesting. Okay.
Gotta love Guilty Gear lore. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is a fighting game, and most of the effort has to go into the actual fighting. That is very true. But we can be disappointed that we didn't get more. You know? I mean, like, looking at NetherRealm's games, they have these really in-depth animated stories, and to be fair, NetherRealms probably has a lot more people working on that than ArcSys does. I'm not necessarily saying that ArcSys should be expected to have a story to, like, animate it as well as Injustice or Mortal Kombat. But I'd love to see Guilty Gear actually pull it up. Is it feasible? Maybe not. But we can dream. Too bad NRS games suck. Yeah, I wasn't gonna mention that. I don't know. I think NRS games appeal to a specific kind of player, and I'm not that kind of player. But what I do have immense respect for is the amount of offline content they can offer. It's like years ago, when I wasn't really into fighting games, I actually played Mortal Kombat 10 because I liked the stupid fights they would give you in the tower mode. I thought it was fun, and I didn't take it seriously, and that's really all I needed.
I honestly, and definitely piggybacking off of that, I think definitely one thing that NRS games, like Mortal Kombat and Injustice, really get their shine off of, from, especially from the like the main like casual crowd, is definitely the single player aspect of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the reasons I'm so excited for Street Fighter 6 because it feels like they're taking that exact approach to designing their game.
Yeah.
Like you look at everything they've shown of Street Fighter 6 and you can see funny fighting modes, you can see little mini games, you can see custom characters.
And of course the things, especially for the competitive scenes, like I think Street Fighter 6, especially for what I've seen from the beta that came out, like I think those are, that's definitely like the foundation of what I feel fighting games like should definitely be like be.
Yeah, like I think Guilty Gear Strive was essentially the first step into the next generation of fighting games with embracing approachability without losing depth and placing a heavy focus on online play. But I think Street Fighter 6 is going to be the fighting game that really... I'm trying to find the right word. It's going to be the one that really solidifies the next generation of fighting game. I think that's
True.
the best way. It's going to set the new standard from everything we've seen.
Yeah, exactly.
The first fighting game to be a fighting game with solid side content. I hate that. That's probably correct.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of talk.
Although I do want to give props to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus for having a pretty cool single player mode.
I mean, definitely, you see a lot of convos, a lot of videos on, just reasons as to why fighting games don't like prosper that well, or they don't like capture people for very long. And basically, things like alluding to that. And definitely, one thing is sure, like single player content, there's always a lack of it. There's always like your usual training mode, arcade mode, and your one-on-one fight versus a bot, and that's it. But definitely with like how you mentioned for Street Fighter 6 and as well as the NRS games, Mortal Kombat and Injustice, like they kind of nailed it down. Like there's always something to do and keep you intrigued, even if you're playing by yourself.
Yeah, you're exactly correct. Like we're all here because we love fighting each other and getting better, but not everyone's down to dedicate hours and hours to that, and they shouldn't have to miss out on fighting games because of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it looks like we have got our next matchup. We got Sir K versus Ram's Footstool, who is in fact playing Ramlethal. I respect it.
I'm not missed opportunity. So we load in here.
This is going to be our first Lycan of the week, too. Lycan is a really strong all-around character.
Yep.
Like, what else do you say about Lycan?
Well, never mind. Anyways, 2K.
I think I might have a loading gun.
What was that?
I think I'm still stuck on the loading screen.
Oh, that. Yeah, really? I guess Strive working their magic. I guess I'll take care of it. Oh, 2 for H. Oh, I like the late PRC too. Really want a bigger option, but of course, Sir K isn't gonna bite. Oh, the parry PRC, yeah, yo. With H Kabari and the counter 2P.
At this point, I'm just gonna restart Strive.
All good. Oh, that flip. Whoa, that was a really confident 2P, but still loses the round there. Rand's Footstool is gonna go up around. Polio Johnson. Yeah, I kind of want to see how Circuit's gonna deal with your typical Ram, far slash privilege, and neutral. So that's definitely gonna be what we might see a bit here. Oh, that was definitely a mess up. Pain. Down 2K and the scoops. Oh!
I pulled up the stream and I caught that. That was that was some corny shit.
Bro! Yo, the cross up, yo, Johnson beating Ram Super. Godlike.
I love those images. Easily one of my favorite things about my games is watching the dumb stuff that happens.
Wow, that was the most delayed burst bait I've ever seen in my life. Oh, but it doesn't break the super.
I think OTG might have killed there.
Probably. Oh, yes, she can OTG.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get an OTG after that. I'll be getting back into the room shortly here. Just need to pull up the code.
Oh, good. You should definitely be in here ready to go by game 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 for each does.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, already looking good for Sir K again. Getting the counting far slash. Oh, early burst, but that was way up in the heavens. This man burst into Jesus. Is gonna get super through the wall. That actually might kill. That can super is a lot.
Yeah, I think that's dead. Now with the unscaled wall break damage, that'll do it.
Yep.
I'm going to be commentating off of the stream, so I'll do.
Oh, good. Yeah, definitely the unscaled wall damage, and as well as Black and Super does a lot of damage.
Johnson keeping Ram's footstool locked in with a couple of stray buttons.
Oh, wow.
The conversion off that Yozansen ought to do it.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Thanks,
Okay.
Drive.
What?
Love to see it. Alright, here we go. Sir K, dominating fashion, taking it up 2-0.
Key.
Yeah, Sir K definitely benefited a lot off of
I don't
the counter hits.
Okay, well, I'm back in the room, so I don't have to. I don't have to cast off of the stream anymore.
Yeah, I've done that a few times. It's always pain because you're always like behind. Like commentating from the stream just gets me self-conscious.
Okay, hopefully I don't get smoked by the loading screen again. If I do, I might just go to bed, honestly. Just write this day off as a law.
Dude.
Oh, thank God.
Man.
I'm loading in.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, let's go for punish again. Bro, oh my, they are
Because
scrapping
I'm
already.
sure is a funny move.
Yep.
Don't look away.
Oh, good throw from Ram Footstool.
Okay, playing it safe, a lot of dash blocking, not trying to get caught by any buttons. Oh,
Yep, the old neutral skip, then just hits far slap. Right? That conversion ought to do it. I even had more combo to go. Was that invented around start Yozansen? I think it might have been.
probably.
Alright, and here close slash isn't able to convert off of it.
That was a very high close slash.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's not been a contest with the Viking.
Yep, there's the Yozansen into the conversion. Off to keep the corner.
Oh,
Good challenge. Oh, that crossed up. Should be able to get a kill off of this, I think, if you manage it right. Yup, that's exactly what I was hoping they'd do. And that'll do it. Yeah, I don't know if Mortabata would have killed, but Calvados absolutely.
Yeah, at this point, why would you not go for Calvados? I mean, both are really, really strong, but I feel like if you want to muster up until maybe Calvados is a safer option.
Alright. Oh no!
Man,
Yeah, you gotta be a little bit careful about what you're doing against Baiken on the offense, especially if you're Roman canceling to get that view. Ooh, DRC still gets clipped by the Ozanson.
yeah, that was a crucial anti-air miss. Went for backdash, made the backdash and got clipped by the jump in.
Yeah, like I was saying before the game, Baiken is just a very strong all-around character, has a lot of really strong normals. Like, every single one of her slash normals is completely juiced.
Yep.
Whose idea was it that her far slash goes round starting as 9 frames, honestly?
Oh, man.
That has no business being as good as it is.
Yeah, it even causes problems for me as an Axel, bro. Like, at least at round start, I gotta like. I mean, at least personally for me, like my style, like I don't really care that much, but just Axel does kind of struggle against the button, but nonetheless, definitely is solid stuff. More players, but especially Sir K. That was some really good stuff. I like the had a lot of good conversions off of Yo Johnson.
And everybody in the chat talking about whether floor trends are allowed. They are, because the range of who is a beginner is a lot bigger than you'd think. Like, there's rank beginner, and then there's like I've played a couple of fighting games before beginner, and then there's I feel like I've hit a ceiling, but I still lose to almost everyone beginner, you know? Like, there are so many different kinds of people who are just not ready to progress past that beginner stage. And there's a lot of skill variance within that, you know?
Yeah.
And when we're running beginners brackets, we're not really here to say, oh, you're not beginner enough. We're more here to say, oh, you're like, we're here to say, like, if you aren't like really good, you're welcome, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure y'all at least. I mean, most beginner tournaments do, but y'all run it with the ELO rating, right? So floor wouldn't really matter that much.
Yeah, I know. I believe Weeb Cup over in Sajam's Discord server also runs on a similar system.
Interesting word.
All right, we got a Kai on screen. I always love watching Kai.
Yeah. Honestly, for sure, Kai is definitely a high character for you to watch.
Yeah, like, people make fun of Kai and say he's just white bread, but there's more to it. If you look at like the best Kais out there, you see some really interesting stuff.
Yeah, at least personally for me, I can speak for myself. Like, Kai is kind of like the Ryu for me. Like, a high level Kai is fun to watch. I love it.
Ooh, ProFox pressing a button at a bad time. Yeah, the thing about Kai is that because he's got tools for every situation, it means that an expert Kai is going to be using those tools to their maximum effect and is going to look like they're ready for every situation.
Yep. Right now, Traveling Painter. Wow, what a call out.
Yep. Getting hit by the Heat Knuckle, and wow, that's still wall broke? Yeah, ProFox is learning the hard way that it's really hard to play the Fireball game against the Templin because of slide head. Oh. Okay.
Nice. Man.
I'm not sure what just happened there, but Traveling Pager with game 1.
Man.
Yeah, he's got the regular Fireball, he's got heavy Stun Edge, he's got air Fireballs, He's got approach options and Stun Dipper and Fooder Arc. He's got good long-range normals. He's just got a lot of excellent tools. None of them are best in class, but taken together, it's a really formidable package.
They might be changing the stage. I did see Hawkeye mention this is a legal stage. I was not aware. My fault.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of debate amongst tournament organizers whether Potemkin stage is legal. Like I said, I don't like that stage. I am perfectly happy for it to remain illegal because it feels kind of visually good. And also, light colors on it.
Oh, man, that's a little burst.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but it looks like we're going. Okay. Good challenge from Pearl Fox that time. Traveling Painter's definitely going for a buster. Alright. Ooh, caught by the armor. I think 9 Moon said it was legal and just follow them. Understandable. Yeah, I know I've seen a bunch of tournaments say that this is a legal stage. Because, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't have frame rate or performance issues. It's just visually kind of not great. Alright.
Oh, we are just doing some acrobatics, okay.
Yeah, Pro Fox enforcing the Fooder Arc. Ooh, bad confirm. It's gonna eat a lot of damage afterwards. Alright. Yeah, that move is minus enough that you can basically get whatever punish you want if you block it. Like, if you want to jump over them and then punish with your move with the high startup, you can do that. If you want to get a sandwich and then come back and hit charge 5D, go for it. Ooh, alright, Ride the Lightning gonna hit that time. That should wall break. It's such a good super that it needs to have a downside like that.
Alright, gotta come back to the room. I don't know what just happened, bro.
Alright, gets a conversion off of the Buster into... Oh my god. Pearl Fox has absolutely no fear. Yeah. What can I say? Pearl Fox believes in the path they're on. Wake up, Ride the Lightning. Why not? Game audio slicing? Good question. Blocking on Wake Up is for cowards and chumps. True! If you're gonna be blocking, instant block. Because then you're not being a coward, you are... Wait, no, where was I going with this? Look, let's just pretend none of that happened and get back to commentating, alright?
Oh my... Yep, let's commentate. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Commentate that one.
We have a couple of gamers on screen, that's what I gotta say. And speaking of speaking of gamers... Oh no! Another bad challenge. Alright. They are here to game, and they are not gonna hesitate. We're gonna get this... Just gets hit by it, okay. Oh, I don't think that punishes. Oh, it punished! Okay! Okay. Prove me wrong. Okay. Oh, stun edge to get under the Mega Fists? That's a new one. Pearl Fox is doing some stuff. Okay, jumped after the Garuda Impact.
Oh, that trade is gonna benefit traveling though.
Yeah, Traveling Painter We've got it going on now. What? What? Alright, I like the gold burst attack from Pro Fox.
Man, Garuda can click the 2P.
Yeah, Pro Fox has been hitting 2P there a little bit too much, honestly.
Oh, bro, this game is. Never mind.
Yeah, it feels like every time Pro Fox tries to challenge with 2P, it just gets completely smoked by Garuda.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have to figure out either an alternative or just, like, not press a button there. Because they can't afford to keep getting hit by this Garuda.
No, that's definitely that's the curious thing about Pot. Like, I mean, yeah, the threat of a grab is there, but like their buns are pretty. Oh my lord!
Now it's our heat knuckle. You'll have to see it. Okay, there you go. All right, all right. Oh, actually gets split. Okay. All right, burst down for both characters. Oh, doesn't get the conversion. It was a good air to air, but ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Man,
actually, I'm thinking it through, and I think Traveling Painter could have killed off of that by going Hammerfall, Car Cancel into Gigantor, but
I thought so, something like that.
I mean, to be fair, this is beginner's bracket. Maybe Traveling Painter doesn't have that stuff down.
Yeah.
Oh, Buster into Buster. Let's go. We are here to see Potemkin do Potemkin things, and Potemkin has Bustered all over. Wait. Let me backpedal a moment. Let me phrase that better. Potemkin is gonna Buster, and you're just gonna get your spine broken sometime. Duck under Buster? You can't duck under Buster. I know in tech. Oh, yeah. Like, so if you're seeing Buster whiff right in front of you, it's mistime because you have a 5-frame window of throw protection after you exit block stun or hit stun. So if the throw tries to hit you in that window, it's just gonna whiff. Alright, we have got an ad break coming up, and then we're going to hit the top 8 once we've got everything filled up over there. So, thank you all for hanging out and chat. We'll see you after our break. All right, welcome back from the break, everybody. We've got our top 8 coming in hot here. In our winners semis, we're going to have Traveling Painter versus Sir K, then Kato versus Notha. And our losers is going to have Entember versus Unspooky, and Eon Crescent versus Secret Pile 34.
Okay, nice. So it looks like that's gonna be Pot and Biken up here first, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, the character that doesn't want to block versus the character that doesn't want to hit you.
Man. Yeah, I don't think we haven't seen Kata and Notha up here. Have we?
Nope, neither of them have been on stream yet.
Interesting. It looks like Kata is a soul / pot main.
Yeah.
Can't really see
Fun
where Notha
times.
leads.
Just loves that big damage.
Yep. Man, okay. Interesting top 8 we got here.
Mm-hmm. Always gotta love when you see Potemkin hit top 8.
Well, me personally, not so much. But in today's case, I'll let it slide.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see people just playing the characters that they want to play.
Yeah.
And one of the things that I love about Guilty Gear Strive is the characters play so different, and the game is balanced so well that you really can just play whatever you want to play and do very well.
Yeah, that's only one of the things I like about this game too as well. Actually, especially coming from DBFZ, where it felt like most of the cast were pretty homogenous. Just didn't really feel satisfying to learn anybody else. But this game, you have to really dedicate time to learning new characters just because you have to learn an entirely different kit and style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Arc System Works is not afraid to break the rules of the game to make a new character.
Yeah.
And most of the time, that's great. Sometimes people don't like it. Alright. Muzansen was trying to bait a burst, but Traveling Painter didn't bite.
Oh. Pi.
Good interrupt.
Yeah, Pod's a very scary character to tether, I will say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pod is definitely a scary character to tether. Whoa, Roman cancels and skill. Oh. That caught the startup of a Roman cancel. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I wanted that to hit. I really wanted that Heavenly Potemkin Buster to hit. I knew it wasn't going to, but I wanted it to hit.
Oh, kind of jump at him. Oh, but couldn't get a fair conversion though.
Alright, just hanging back, throwing out the Tommy mats. That is a little difficult for Potemkin to deal with, but Surkei about to hit negative penalty if they stay back too much. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't want to whiff that 2H as Potemkin. Ooh, I love it.
Yeah, the Hammerfall response in Alvin is really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, that being on the edge of negative penalty might have made a huge difference in that round because Surkei was hovering just below 50 meter for a while, and having access to that might have made a huge difference.
Okay. Back is he gonna clip?
Mm-hmm. Just lets the hammer fall rock. Not much of a punish. Right?
Wait. Oh, wind up
another attempted burst bait, but again, Traveling Painter not biting. Oh!
Yeah, that was a
Gets hit by the 5H. Roman cancels the armor, and now Surkei is bleeding hard. Doesn't block the overhead, but no conversion. Surkei still gonna get it with the 6 throw.
Yeah, first
sometimes it's great, sometimes it's happy chaos. That is what I was alluding to. Now, I am a happy chaos apologist, but I understand why people are not happy with happy chaos. They're a little bit sad chaos. A little bit mad chaos.
Alright, here we go. Loading up into game 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Traveling Painter showed some really nice discipline with the burst. I really love it.
Yeah, of course, almost took advantage for Surkei getting a little bit too hungry for the burst, but Surkei definitely was still able to clutch it out.
Yeah, and the discipline on that burst is something that takes a long time to learn.
Oh, there it is.
Actually base the burst, but doesn't get a punish there. Is this gonna kill? No. If Surkei had one more hit, that would have killed, but no doubt. What? Okay.
Oh, that didn't hit?
Yeah, I was a little surprised too. I guess the invuln just went through it. As a side note, as much as Potemkin deserves that buff, I miss the days when Gigantor wasn't throwing invuln. It was very funny to throw it.
Yikes.
We got a tether going, and has 100 meter to work with. Should be able to kill? Oh. Actually, Roman cancels to block it on that time.
Man.
Yeah.
Game 2, very dominating fashion for Surkei.
Yeah, Baiken doing Baiken things. Surkei just taking this character and doing exactly what you want to do, which is give your opponent no room to breathe. See if Traveling Painter can manage to push Sir Kay away enough to get that little bit of momentum.
Duel 1.
And we saw what Painter can do with a little bit of momentum.
But the thing is, now they have to, once they get it, they have to maintain it the entire set because you only have one more chance.
Yeah, and Baiken can be a tough character to maintain momentum against. Both because of that 4-frame 2P and because of her parry. Ooh, what a conversion. Just tossing a Potemkin around like a sack of potatoes there. Oh. And that's exactly what I was talking about when I said it's hard to keep momentum against Baiken. The parry wasn't close enough to hit, but it still just halted Painter in their tracks. And you can see they're not getting close, so they can't represent that strike through a mix-up because of the parry.
Disappointing slap. Duel 2.
Oh, nice ID, Yo Johnson over the slide head.
Yeah, I was a little surprised that the slide head didn't armor through it, but Sir Kay coming out on top.
Guys, Bombo. Oh, I felt that pain so hard.
Yeah, the air dash is not quite working out. The cross-up Yo Johnson tries to go for a couple more of them. Gets a little bit antsy, and Painter got a bit of an opportunity, but that's still a really tough ask.
Oh, it doesn't go for the follow-up to kill. Oh, but does it matter?
Yeah, counter hit there will do it, and that's Sir Kay with a click through. Yeah, like I was saying, Baiken doing Baiken things. Wait. Oh!
Yeah. I mean, the patience that we saw earlier from, yeah, not the name, from Traveling Painter, although it just didn't come up really, especially on the string where like there's a lot of kind of Kabaris that just weren't really ready for it.
Alright, it looks like we got the same matchup for Kata versus Notha. Kata is an Among Us fan from a decade in the past. I don't know how that works out, but... Oh, and they've got Birthday Train going too. Okay, I see they're that kind of player. Now, I like Birthday Train, but they're that kind of player.
Yeah, I like Birthday Train, but and, you know, I can't even say something like it's not like a fight, it's not a fight too, because I play like Lily. Like,
yeah, like the thing about Birthday Train is the people who pick it fall into one category. That's it. There are no alternatives. Alright, let's call by the overhead. Baiken, once again, doing Baiken thing. Doesn't get the wall stick. Oh!
oh my
Actually goes under the heaven?
God, where you going?
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
No, that's that motto. Okay, what we do about the second one? Like, that was that scene. That was that scene right there.
I mean, hey, it's not like Heavenly Potemkin Buster is unsafe. Alright, punishes the Mega Fist by going over it. Whoa! They were ready for that!
Oh my god. Oh, they want us to block as well, but just counter hit.
Kata is going crazy, goddamn!
Man.
Like, great conversion from Nelson. You get the wall break, and so you're gonna have Oki to work with. That worked? Alright.
My god.
Alright. Okay.
I am sensing a whole lot of demon time right now, and I love it.
Kata just out there taking names. Woke up and chose violence and is just gonna never let it go? Good lord. That was the most violent game we've had on stream.
Man,
Just straight up.
love to see.
I am in shock and awe. Oh, hey, that traded? Cool. Okay. Try to
Oh.
back the side head, doesn't quite get it. What?
Yeah, oh
All
my
right.
lord.
We're doing it again.
You pull up and scoop. Where you go? Oh my.
Attempted gold burst. I
they're-
respect it.
They're trying to storm them out. Oh my god! No! No! No!
You gotta be kidding me! What a call out! Okay, that's it. I think the set's over. I think Cattle won.
Honestly, just end it right now. End it. Simply end the
Honestly,
stream.
though, like, I would be surprised if Notha takes it. I think they're capable of it, but after that, I think
Honestly-
the mental damage might just be too much.
Just end the stream. What? Just end it right now. Just call it off.
That's the tournament, Katawa. We're out of here.
Oh my lord.
Alright, double overhead, gets hit with the Pop Buster.
Yeah, good. Where is it? Is that,
I don't think that's
pretty
even
high
a
up.
punish.
Oh, that
Oh,
punish.
okay.
I think.
Notha,
What?
I think Notha tried to parry the JD,
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
and the Hammerfall will do it. Whew.
But I actually ran out the room. Like, bro, like, is this Evo? Like, what is occurring right
It feels like Kata's up 4 games in a first to 3 set.
now? Man. Oh, and we got the character switch to Anji. Okay.
Anji, alright. We'll see how that works out for you.
I honestly, we'll have to. I'm not too sure how Anji deals with Anji.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they deal with this. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's really what's.
Alright,
what's-
actually blocked the Hammerfall that time, but got caught low.
Yeah, that's really what's giving Kata a lot of mods right now is the fact that these armored moves are just catching Zozo, like in every uncommon spot. Damn!
Okay, there we go. Got the Kacho Fugetsu is gonna... Oh, get hit by the Hammerfall, okay. Kata's got a harder meter to work with. Oh, armor again. Okay, okay. Gets the punish and the kill, there we go.
Yeah, definitely.
Notha playing a little patient, getting around.
Oh, also jump out that time and
Should do a pretty decent amount of damage.
Tony
Doesn't
drops
get
it.
the full conversion. Alright, catches with the overhead. Okay, looks like Notha picking the Anji for the change of pace. Oh, got the back end. And the burst
Nice.
block!
What was you bursting on?
President Gabriel.
Alright. Notha taking a really quick game 3 after that.
Okay, but
Complete reversal of fortune there.
now, yeah, they were definitely on the back foot for a while. Kata definitely just what? Oh, now they're going solo. Okay.
Understandable. Yeah, I guess Kata just got in Notha's head, and then Notha was like, alright, let's change gears. And Kata couldn't change gears fast enough to get that game.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
We'll see how the Soul does. Soul does, okay.
Soul Dues. Yep. Solo Duke the dudes.
Alright, got the full conversion. So now Kata's just lighting the whole car on fire. Alright, sure. Yeah, Notha doesn't seem phased by the characters. Oh! Kata is gaming.
Oh, but
Even
Johnson.
when-
Never mind.
Even when they maybe shouldn't be. Okay, Notha up around. Good throw. Kata really does. Kata's just not gonna sugarcoat it here, huh? But Notha's ready for it. Yeah.
Oh my lord. We just bust
Yeah, I
out.
was gonna say, I honestly
I knew it.
expected Notha to just super. Run under throw, alright. Yeah, Kata is just getting a little too belligerent there. And Notha completely capitalized. Now here we are, 2-2.
Yeah,
Kata
of course.
potentially on the verge of getting her first swept after those completely wild first 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes sets are just like that, you know. Like
Mhm.
you win the first 2, you're dominating, like completely advantageous in your favor. The opponent doesn't really have a chance. It looks like,
Mhm.
but then they just make this one thing happen. They're not.
And then you just
You
get
are
completely
100%.
lost in the song. Alright, exit throw. DPZ overhead. Okay, now Kata got a little bit started. Notha doesn't seem to have a defense against Sol worked out that well. Good throw. Is that gonna... No.
Wow, wow.
Interrupted, okay. Oh,
Like I'm not surprised, but still,
Mhm.
like it.
yeah, but it's still really funny to see.
Yeah.
Anyway, Notha now on set point.
Yeah,
About to
completely.
complete that reverse sweep. Gets a huge air-to-air counter hit. Gets the full conversion. Oh, but the side switch. That's the risk of getting 2DP happy, and... Oh. Goes... Yeah, now Notha's getting a little belligerent, going for spin on Kata's wake up. Yeah, that one actually caught because Notha whiffed the button.
And was it a little bit too far?
Alright, the Fafnir works out with the guard crush. Not quite dead. Gonna spend the wire seat and the throw. Kata
Wow.
hitting buttons.
Of course, Notha baiting DP, but 2 5Ps come out, and there was enough time for Notha to notice it and get the whip punch for good stuff. Man,
Yeah, Notha swapped characters, swapped gears, and Kata essentially just drove their car off of a track and into a wall. I feel like that's the best way to describe that. Oh, Kata got rollback? It's not good. I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't know about that one. Yeah, that was-
RG.
Regardless of the fact that that apparently ended due to a rollback, that was one hell of a set.
Oh yeah, that easily like fire the night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sets like that are why I love commentating Guilty Gear. It's an absolute pleasure to just see the wildest stuff happen on screen and be forced to make sense of it. Sometimes you just can't make sense of it. Sometimes all you can do is scream.
Honestly, you know, like the damn Heavenly Blockbuster on Gil Johnson, bro.
We got Entember versus Unspooky up next. We got May and Faust. Faust is another character that I always love to see just because it's always really interesting to see how players play around the items. Plus, Faust is probably the character with the most goofy interactions in the game.
Oh yeah, sure.
Alright. Gonna pick up the trumpet. Tries to command throw, but gets ruined by the homies. Ooh, that's sad. And we'll careful around the bomb. Mini Faust come through. Yeah, and Temper seems to be having some trouble dealing with Faust's range. Once you're in his face, it can be a little hard for him to deal with you. Ooh, blocks the
Block.
5D.
Oh, can you get a punish there? Not too sure.
Gets caught by the bomb. Unspooky isn't able to capitalize. And just a run and throw will do it for the first round.
Nice tag.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
There's a counter hit. Not gonna try to convert that into more, just wants to get space and some items down. Understandable. Okay. Mini Faust functioning as a combo breaker, as intended. Super PRC. There we go.
Oh, kind of close lag, and then a medium burst. And the wow, and that very good. Oh, that's good.
Isn't quite able to turn it into a kill though.
I feel like as a fast player, you like he's definitely one of those characters where your awareness has to be like sky high, just about.
Yeah, absolutely. Like whether you're playing Faust or playing against him, you have to be paying attention 100% of it. Alright, let's see. Let's see if Entember can manage to get a little bit more of that awareness in game 2. Because there are definitely points where that lack of awareness cost them. The mini Faust coming in, breaking the combo, for example.
Yeah.
Oh, big counter hit. Actually gets a decent conversion off of that. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Entember is not letting Unspooky play in the air at all. Alright, 3K reaches and the RC will confirm into a kill.
Man. Good stuff. Okay, 9.30 here. Oh, go for cheap command grab, but gets gold bursted.
I respect the gold burst. Oh, catches him with the tap 5D. But drops the combo. Alright, making up for it. Whoa, okay. I'm not entirely sure what just happened there, but Unspooky getting the throw and Entember into the corner. Gonna have to watch out for Mini Faust here. Almost backdashes into it. There they come. Yep.
Oh, so first it was too late in the jump 2K active frames to get clipped, but yeah, and I'll save the meter.
Catches the backdash and that'll do it. I was hoping they wouldn't skip to the next round before we saw Faust get blown up. I love seeing Faust explode after he wins the round. Oh, Mini Faust enabling that combo. Got a guard crushed. Gets caught, by the way.
Oh, thanks block and the 5D. Oh,
Yeah, we got like each player is reacting pretty well to what the other player is doing. The trade there. Big counter hit, but no conversion. I wonder if Entember could have finished the round off of that. Also, is it just me, or are you seeing Faust's gloves out of the corner of your eye and thinking, when did that banana munch get there?
honestly, sometimes.
Alright. Homie's coming in. Ooh, catches the backdash. No biting that time. And that's punishable, so Entember's gonna be able to get the full conversion into the wall base.
Man.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were looking to see from Entember, I think. Like, still a little bit rough around the items, but a lot more solid overall.
Yeah. But that's definitely one thing I keep in mind too. Like no matter what character, like you have to maneuver around the items so well, and then like I mentioned with the awareness before, like if Faust gets it, that was max range. What the hell?
Yeah, sometimes that's just how things go. Well, okay, that was really late in the active frame. May 6 sure is a move.
Yep, forward punch is a thing, and lock in the burst.
Command grab, that should... yeah, not quite enough damage to kill him. If the wall had a little bit more health, that was absolutely going to choke. Yes, alright, you got the command grab. Let's see what Unspooky can do about this. Okay, so Entember just gets hit by the high. Fair enough. I'm sure.
Okay, nice. That's nice. Oh, tries to 6P call it out, but it was too late. Yeah.
Yeah, Unspooky has been doing better by using the items as pressure extenders over the course of the set, I think. Like, there were a couple of moves where I was like, they didn't have the right stagger, but now we're seeing it more and more.
Yeah. Okay, so now they're gonna have to structure their offense now to catch these jumps.
Yeah, and May's a character that loves to stay in the air, has fantastic air buttons and great air. Okay. I had a thought, and then Faust just blew himself up, and I lost it.
Hey, do you like that, bro? Oh, no, with punish.
And no, awesome. Tap 5B.
Oh! Wow.
I panicked for a moment there. I was very concerned. But Entember still takes the game. Yeah, Pierre staying to drop your combo is something you never want to see. I hate it when it happens to me. It is the worst feeling.
Alrighty here. Of course, this is the Lusa, if I do recall correctly. So,
yep, Unspooky, 1 game away from elimination from the tournament. Kata cheering for Unspooky so they can HPB them personally. Understandable. Oh, jumps out of the throw. Unspooky burst to keep the corner, but Entember with the burst right back.
yeah, again, nice use of the 2K. Oh, man. Side switch? Nice. Hey.
Yeah, and I do want to mention that that Unspooky's awareness to use the command grab as the hammer was falling. Great.
Yep.
It's exactly what you want to see from a Faust player. Ooh, I love the whiff punish. Oh, that could kill. Gets as much of the conversion as they can, but winds up near the wall and oh! What?
What? Huh?
Mini Faust coming in clutch! They both dropped game-winning interactions there, but the homie Mini Faust coming in for Unspooky, keeping things going.
Man, Mini Faust is a whole Rugrat now. That is insane.
Yeah, we got Afro on Afro going. Oh, okay. Actually got the conversion off of the explosion. Oh, and that's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh! Oh, I'm assuming I'm supposed to be Scarecrow and this is the input.
Yeah, that PRC was a little bit sad. Oh, blocked the YRC but wasn't ready to punish it. And now we're back where we started. Neither player has meter.
On the throw, good stuff.
Catches the backdash, isn't able to convert, gets thrown into the corner, and Entember gonna back off, get the trumpet. Doesn't convert, and the J2K will get Unspooky the game.
And now Unspooky gonna tie it up. Another game 5 of the night.
So, Abhorrent Messenger You're telling Faust not to run away from the doctor, but you forget May is afraid of bald people. And Faust is bald. So she's gonna run away. Anyway, that's 2-2. We're going into another game 5.
Yep.
And Unspooky with, again, just better item awareness as the set goes on.
Duel 1.
Catching Entember off guard more often than not.
Gonna trade the item, and we just zoom right over there.
All right, jumps over the throne. Watch out for the bomb. Okay, nice.
Oh yeah, good use of love there to stall in the air.
Yeah, it's such a versatile move. All right, here's the command throw. Once again, just gets hit high. Doesn't bother to block the Afro mix. And Spooky gonna spend the burst. Thinks they can keep this round. Gonna get the air throw. Just clips him. OTG would have done it there. The homie's coming in, and then Temper not ready for it. Alright.
Oh, nice patience from Spooky.
J2K getting Spooky out of the corner. Just gonna get thrown back into it. Alright, good conversion. I'm gonna chuck an item. I believe you can cancel 6H into a special move, but I haven't seen Unspooky do that. So it might want to be something they want to look into incorporating into their game.
Yep.
Unspooky on just a little bit. Oh, Gold Burst being spent from Entember. I don't know how I feel about that. Because now they're going to come into this final round with no burst, and Spooky's about to get theirs back.
Ooh. Oh man, okay, nice. And kind of jump H is starting out for Spooky. Of course, it is the last game, last round. This is very crucial.
They blocked the cross up. Scarecrow to go over and get the homies again. Alright. Catches low. Doesn't bait the burst, unfortunately. Big old counter hit. That's a lot of corner kick. And that time doesn't block the cross up. And Temper bleeding, and that throw should do it. Oh! Doesn't have the OTG ready. I thought for sure that throw was just gonna kill.
Man. Of course, Spooky clutching it out, taking game 5. But unfortunately, Entember is going to get packed up out of the loser side. And he gets it home. Or sent to bed.
Yeah, but if you're gonna go out in a game 5 scenario. That way nobody can say you didn't deserve to be there.
Man. Man, Kata is rejoicing.
Does not want to fight May. That character is frustrating.
Yep. Indeed, I was hating May before it was cool. Like,
honestly, that character, as far as I'm aware, has always been frustrating, no matter what the game.
Man. But either way, we are going to our
the
next
nonsense
set.
she can do in Xrd with jumping on and off of dolphins and beach balls is kind of cool, though.
Yeah, that's a cool concept.
Mm-hmm. All right.
She's still whack, but cool concept.
Okay, so we should still have Eon Crescent versus Secret Pile left in our losers round 5. So, gonna see another Potemkin.
Man, a whole lot of Potemkins.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I think so. Right now in our top A, we had what Hot Biken.
We've had Potemkin Baiken. We've had Kata switching over to Soul. And Timber on May, Spooky on South.
Yeah.
I think that's it so far. And then Secret Pile, Potemkin, and I believe Eon Crescent plays Bridget.
Man. We got a little bit of variety, except Pot, but
3 pots in top 8 is not something you always expect to see.
yeah, no matter the level of the bracket. Because the character himself is pretty rare to see.
Oh. Yeah, 3 pots in top 8 is a fever dream, says Jelly Skeleton. Yeah, kind of. It does kind of have me double taking, like, wait, do we really have 3 pots? Are you sure? Three pots in top 8 is a dream, and we may just be about to wake up. There should be none.
Alright. So we already got oh, never mind. Both players are on the station. Ready to duke it out.
Mm-hmm. All right. We got Eon Crescent on Bridget, Secret Pile on Potemkin. Let's see how this shakes out. Hang on. Wait.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. For some reason I was thinking, didn't they play already? They did not.
Nah. We might have seen the same matchup before, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've seen the matchup, just not these characters.
Don't worry, alright?
Yeah, Secret Pile is not falling for the Bridget JD stuff. Is just resolutely blocking high. Gets caught? Okay, here comes Gigantor.
Wow, there's a 2H.
Wow! That's the first time I've seen 2H connect like that.
What?
Oh, okay. Neither player ready to clash cancel that, so Bridget wins it, but one more Garuda will hit the round for Secret Pile.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Definitely kind of want to see a little bit more 236S and or 214S in neutral. I think Pot has a very tough time dealing with yo-yos, and then Bridget actually handles armor pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the things that I was just about to say is I would like to see Eon Crescent hitting 2S at neutral a lot more, because you can't hammerfall into it. You just can't.
Wow.
They're just standing there staring at each other. Oh, first goes wide. Eon Crescent doesn't want to capitalize, except to get out of the corner. Ooh. Because of the way that hit, that didn't get to convert. Eon Crescent survived that combo with a sliver, but doesn't block low. Let's game one going to Secret Pile.
Oh man. Okay, things now it is looking somewhat grim, but we'll have to see what does make Eon here is gonna do, especially in the neutral game. I think that's definitely a more important part for a character like Bridget versus a character like Pot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Potemkin is very committal in all of his options, and Bridget kind of isn't. Like, she just kind of needs to schmoove all over Potemkin, and that's how she wins the matchup.
Yep.
Oh, blocks the hammerfall. Alright, time to get your mix on. Ooh, there had to be a missed input in there somewhere, I think. Blocks the Mega Fist, backs off towards it. First goes wide. Yeah, that meaty didn't quite work out. Alright, Gigantor just gonna catch, and that's gonna be a dead Bridget.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Both players going a little wide, and Ian Crescent getting the better of that exchange. Oh. He missed the rolling movement there, but it kind of worked out. He's caught by the Hammerfall. Alright, yeah, Secret Pile is doing a lot with that Hammerfall. And I think one thing... Oh, again, 2H connects max height. Okay. Nice.
But I know they can do 2.
Whoa, what?
Wow, what in the world?
Okay. Alright, gets the wall break. Secret Pile still got a bit of health to work with, and 50 meter. Here comes the Gigantor. Alright, and Secret Pile wasn't close enough to get anything off of the Gigantor. Eon working with 50 meter, gets hit. Oh, blocks the 2H. Oh my god, you got backed into the Gigantor and you still won that. Wow. Okay. I was honestly kind of expecting to see Eon Crescent throw out Roger there. Returning the Killing Machine is one hell of an Israel Sketch Super. Okay. That's the kind of mix that I was waiting for Eon Crescent to represent because they've been going high this entire set.
Yeah.
And then finally, they went with the empty leg. Oh,
Oh,
the IAD back
okay.
catches an attempted throw.
Okay, the trade. Oh, but no.
That wasn't even a trade, that just hit.
Well,
Secret Pile once again losing awareness of that yo-yo. Mistimes the anti-air, and that's going to cost them the game.
okay. Tying it up 1-1, good stuff. Alright, we're gonna get to game 3.
Hmm?
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a good adjustment in game 2 from Eon Crescent. Noticing the holes in Secret Pile's play. And figuring out how to exploit.
Yeah.
Alright, good jump out.
LaFon JS. Oh, no. Reaction to the Hammerfall, doesn't matter though, still gets the burst out.
Hits him with the double overhead. And here comes Gigantor. Once again, gets hit by the yo-yo. Alright. I think that was probably the best Eon Crescent has handled Gigantor so far. And once again, baits out the throw.
Right here. Y'all one round in front of taking the lead.
There's a lot of blocked hammer falls. Just goes for the throw this time.
Oh,
And Secret Pile finally gets hit by the JD. Oh, that's gonna hit. Yeah. I understand why you burst there. That was gonna be a lot of damage and LP. The conversion on that almost killed. Block hammer fall. First goes wide. And that's an incredibly clean game 3 for Eon Crescent, up 2-1.
What's good stuff now? Secret Pile just not really able to find an answer really in the offense as they did before. But of course, before it was mainly Eon's offense was a little bit repetitive. So, but now that they have been rotating options, now Secret Pile has been on the back foot and not really able to sit them down.
Duel 1.
Yeah, because of how fragile Bridget is, you kind of need to suffocate your opponent once you get in, and Eon Crescent wasn't doing that in.
Oh, beefy kind of hit. 5H, I believe.
And there's the 2S beating out the Hammerfall. Such a dangerous move to use against Bridget. Right, empty low. Garuda Impact goes wide. Anti-aired by Shoot. I wonder if that would have converted without a Roman cancel. That hit pretty high.
Yeah. Honestly, probably.
Alright. There comes Roger and Battlefield.
Okay, set point here for Eon.
Once again, Eon just playing patient, waiting for Sacred Pile to extend themselves a little bit past where they should. And so while Eon Present will have plenty meter to work with, hasn't had to spend the burst. Sacred Pile still got a burst to work with too, though.
Oh man. Okay, he's still on the back foot now for Secret Pile here.
Yeah, Secret Pile hasn't been able to make their openings count that much. Eon Crescent just made it right over. Actually gets a throw. Burst goes wide. BRC baits out the throw. I don't think that's dead. I can't tell. Alright.
All kind of 2S. Of course, no skills, no
More
safe,
hit
but
will
then
do it, and another blocked Hammerfall.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eon Crescent just adjusting really well to play keep away and stay out of that range where Potemkin wants. And yeah, from what I know, Potemkin Bridget is a terrible matchup for Potemkin. It's an absolute nightmare. Just because Bridget is never where you want her to be.
Yeah, of course, like I mentioned before as well, like just has a hard time dealing with the yo-yo, and then also Bridget being really well against armor, which Pot kind of has to do regardless. It's just very tough for him to really make things count.
Yep, and Pot's usual tool for dealing with those longer range characters in Slide Head, it's very difficult to make that work against Bridget because she just wants to be in the air all the time.
Which already eliminates a few of his options that he can do.
Yeah, Potemkin's ground to air game isn't all that strong, I would say. Like, he's got really scary options, but like I said, they're committal, and if you whiff him, then either you're stuck in recovery or you spent 50 meter, and you don't really want to be in either situation.
Yep. Yeah, definitely good stuff to them though, but of course, definitely wasn't a hard far battle for Secret Pile. So definitely good stuff to them. I'm gonna move on to, I believe we're gonna be doing Cirque Nota. Word.
Yeah, that was well played from Secret Pile, not just here, but when they were on stream before. Oh, all right. We've got the Baiken mirror. Oh. I had kind of forgotten of what we were going to see in Winners Finals.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
And the very first thing both of them do is hit the slash button.
Huh.
That's Baiken.
Why not?
Here's a tether. Alright.
Oh, they click the backdash.
Backdash? Alright. Delays the 2K to catch the parry.
Ooh.
I kind of like how Surke is playing around the tether instead of taking the usual safe jump. Notha is not ready for it. Drops the combo and Surke capitalizes.
Unfortunate.
Alright. Big counter hit in the corner too. That should lead to a wall break. Oh, but drops the combo.
Oops. You
Alright.
want to see?
You want to mix me? No.
Nice PK.
Well, like I said, Baiken is not a character that wants to block, so you're going to see a lot of not blocking in the Baiken there. Sometimes it's going to be parry, sometimes it's going to be throws, sometimes it's just going to be people getting hit.
Oh no, anti-Anna JS.
And the far slash to finish it.
Damn, Sir K. You gotta take it, wait, was that one?
That was one.
Oh, man.
Baiken moments are indeed happening.
Alrighty.
I wonder what this game would be like if Baiken could parry projectiles.
Oh, quick. Like,
I'm not saying it would be good for the game. I'm just saying I wonder. Blocks the double overhead. And we are back at full screen throwing out the Tommies. A Baiken in its natural habitat. Do not speak that into reality. See, here's the thing. I crave chaos.
oh, man. Oh, nice. The converter. Oh, never mind, drops it. It does it out the corner in the scoops.
Alright, so it backdashes the Yozansen.
Yeah, they have been going for a lot of IED Johnson over there a little bit.
Attempted burst bait, not gonna bother. Makes sense. And Kabari will finish it off. You all know Daisuke watches beginner beatdown, don't give him ideas. Crap, what's the most cursed change I can suggest? I'll take a little bit to think that was Nashville Dynamite.
IJS again. Oh, but tries to throw. Going with the super. That was the only time. And it also deny burst.
Real big conversion. Gonna get a lot of health. Get the meter from that. Anticipates a jump. It doesn't make anything happen. Yeah. I did decide that an incredibly cursed change would give Ino a hover backdash.
Oh. I mean, that would be too bad, would it?
But it would be cursed. I don't think it would be bad, but it would be cursed.
Fair.
Alright.
Oh, the throw.
Okay, we got the double tether. I didn't know that actually happened. Okay. No's in a great position here. Yeah, I say as they get hit.
Oh, IJS. Damn.
Good conversion, but doesn't quite get the finisher. Both players on 50 meter and Notha tying it up. What other curse changes could I suggest? Shoot. I'll keep thinking about that. I love thinking of cursed stuff.
Man.
You say top tier Happy Chaos is boring. I say that my favorite set from Combo Breaker last year was Umisho versus Lost Soul. We are not the same. I am.
Honestly,
I am that kind of person.
Mine was probably Umijo versus I think it was Razo. Bro, watching that double KO live was crazy.
Alright. And in the meantime, Sirke just casually perfected Notha. Are you letting me feel bad if you use commentate? Because I'm funny. Also, I'm not a coward.
True.
Alright. Notha gets caught by a double overhead. Sirke, a safe jump, and they bite. Ooh!
Yikes.
Burst bait, and that should do it.
Yep, and thank you for your contribution to the Thought You Had a Burst donation.
Mm-hmm.
It was very thoughtful.
I will say, if I was going to make, like, serious talk, not thinking of curse things, if I was going to add one change to this game, I would make bursts not throw in goal anymore. I want burst throwing back. And Notha caught on the back foot, swapping back to the Anji.
Duel 1.
Let's see how it works out for them. It did great against Kata.
Yeah, we'll see how it works here. Oh,
Right? Just gets the throw.
yeah, Argyle giving that throw. Nice tech.
One more air counter hit. That's going to be a lot of damage. Doesn't get the super wall break. Doesn't need the super wall break. Just gets one more counter hit and they'll lose.
Yeah, this is already
Yeah,
looking
burst
good.
being throwable wouldn't change anything, but it would bring back the mental damage. Burst throwing was never optimal, but it always hurt.
Oh,
That's
that's
the forward
big.
slash no punish. The
Oh.
burst save.
Get the benefit of their own man, bro. This man.
Yeah, Anji is a scary character if you aren't familiar with the matchup. I think there's a Japanese Anji player who regularly makes good placings. Can't remember off the top of my head who it is, but this character can cook, is what I'm trying to get at.
Okay. We definitely seeing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see it in the game 5.
Yeah, Notha already getting the burst baited. That's really bad. Blocks the overhead. Challenges with 2D? Ooh. Whiffs the Fujin and gets punished for it.
That's for us. See?
Sirke wants none of it. Lands and gets thrown. Blocks the overhead.
Okay, looking to scum them out probably. That's RCQ so safe. And the hop. Nice tech from
Alright.
Okay.
Good whiff punish. And just dashes straight into the cannon. You gotta watch out for that. Ooh. Doesn't quite build 50 meter. The throw wasn't punished, and that's... Ah! I thought for sure that was gonna end the round, but... Oh my god. No thought on set point. The Anji might be carrying him to grand finals.
Hopefully, unless Sirke has something to say about it.
Sirke making a good showing this round, I say, as they get counter hit. Decides to spend the burst, doesn't want to risk it. Just gonna shoot the man point blank in the face and take the round with the Tatal.
Yikes. Once again, last round, very crucial here.
Using the Fujin hop to make sure they always get the meaty, and here's the super wall break. Sirke gonna be really heavy on the back foot here. No burst, doesn't have the meter, gonna get hit by... Oh, okay, this back is out, because Notha was expecting a jump.
Yeah, gotta with the burst. Can jump H. Oh, that's actually gonna be it.
Yep, the Roman cancel gonna convert it into Not quite a wall. Oh,
Bruh.
I respect the gold burst attempt, but nope. Sorry. And that's gonna be the set.
My bad.
Notha riding the Anji all the way to grand finals.
That's crazy. Anji in grand finals. Cooking.
Anji, yeah, that man parked up by the fire with a pot of stew.
Yep. Twirling it up. Spinning.
And all right, well, that's one of our grand finals locked up. Now we're going to be going back to the losers finals to see if we can suss out who their opponent's going to be. And now we've got Kata versus Unspooky.
Oh man. Another pretty uncommon matchup, but it definitely has the potential to be annoying for Pa, obviously, because of the Faust can really probably just be annoying, but then also when they're in, Faust does have some pretty decent Abari buttons.
Yeah, Faust 2P and 5P are honestly really scary buttons.
At reception, wait.
Like, people don't talk about those buttons enough.
Man. Honestly, the one button that like haunts me forever is 5K.
Yeah, 5K is the button that everybody talks about. Everybody knows that button.
Yeah.
Oh, gold burst from Kata. And there's the heavenly
No.
defense.
Oh.
I knew it was coming as soon as I saw the gun.
Hold up.
But that did cost 100 meters, so now Unspooky has a chance, potentially. Off the negative. Unspooky doing a great job at not getting hit. Alright.
Yeah, there's a lot of patience going on. This is really good.
Here comes the bomb. One more command throw.
Oh! Wow.
Teleports behind you, gives you another command grab, and Kata doesn't block high and loses the round. Whoa, okay.
No,
Here comes another command grab. Gonna fall into the trumpet though. Okay. Stays up high to avoid the helmets. What? First time I've seen that one. BRC attempted to punish but didn't manage.
Ooh.
BRC presses a button into the Magnificus. You gotta be really careful with that. That move's hitbox is stupid good.
Yep.
What?
Bruh.
Alright, sure. He woke up and chose violence. The wake up throw. That's the player on the bottom. Heavenly Potemkin box to get away from Mini Faust. I know he's scary, but I don't know if he's that scary.
Okay, nice. Almost. Oh, too far to confirm.
I was half expecting Faust to die to the bomb there anyway. Alright. Makes sense. Oh, counter hit? Whoa! Okay. And jumps away from the Potemkin Buster. Kata had that and got a little bit too lost in the sauce.
Man.
Like, I feel like I wonder if Kata had just gone for a JD like a lot of players do, that might have worked.
Maybe. Well, of course, can't dwell on it too much. Just got accept it and take the info from that game and move on to the next one.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, yeah, Kata is not a lot of players. I realize that. For example, I think there are a lot of players who would not be listening to me talk while they're playing. Cop I love. Just a counter hit.
Buffalo Hammerfall. Oh, but good stuff though.
Ooh, okay. Uses the Scarecrow PRC to get away from the Mega Fist and gets a wall break out of it.
Oh, nice backdash. Yikes.
Not a good reaction to
Oh,
the
that-
backdash from Kata.
Is that a combo?
Challenges after the Mega Fist, runs up throws.
Disappointing slap.
These rounds are down to the wire.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Before I join now, you want to watch drop Happy Chaos for Faust? Understandable. Faust is a character that takes a very long time to master. And good Fausts are just a thing of beauty to watch. Oh, what? Oh my god! The Potemkin Buster throw-in bowl beat out the command grab. Yeah, for those who don't know, command grabs are throw-in bowls. So, yeah, I think if that had turned around, they would have just whiffed their command grabs on top of each other.
Man.
You know, unspooky. Going up 2-0. Potts came out second, but I don't think it came out late enough to catch. I don't know. I don't know if it would have come out late enough to catch. I don't know the exact frame data, and Kata giving up the Potemkin, going onto the soul. That will not stop you from getting a haircut.
Yikes. Oh! Can I jump H? Yes, is gonna get the quick carry here, and not too sure about that burst.
PRC's past it. And the burst goes wide. Mini Faust? Yep. Mini Faust is still there. You gotta be careful.
Nice.
Yeah, you oh. DP goes wide. It's gonna be a bit of a drop conversion, but still pretty respectable damage from Unspooky. Mini Faust is the homie. Will not let you down.
Oh, 5K is gonna clip. Better roll goes through the wall.
There's some second hit of Bandit Revolver. Kyle has 50 meter to work with. Gonna try and get a bit of a mix with it. For Bandit Bringer into 5K. I think Bandit Bringer is only like -2, so it's hard to challenge.
Oh, and Mage Mister is going through the wall here. Already a good chunk of life off of Kata. Yeah, hold on a gut check.
Alright. Roman cancels, but still gets thrown. Alright, uses a super PRC to get the throw of their own. Tabby Mob's Cemetery, they're ready for it. Just jumps through and gets the punish.
That's
Oh
unfortunate.
no!
That's crazy.
I thought for sure Spooky was out of range of the bomb. Trumpet, not gonna get a chance to use it. That Far Slash is just gonna hit. And Kata's gonna get knocked out of the tournament.
What was this stuff from them?
The great evil of Faust grows stronger today. He's not evil! He's just a doctor!
Of course, good stuff. So unfortunately, though, Kana is gonna get packed up out of here and get out at 5th. Unspooky and move on to loser semis.
Gotta fight the winner of Traveling Painter versus Eon Crescent. Might have to face off against another Potemkin.
Yep. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I got to use the bathroom and get water, so I shall return.
Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, honestly, as far as the character you want to pick, just play the character that looks cool. That's really the best advice I have for you, because seeing stuff that looks cool and going, I want to do that, is the best motivation for learning a fighting game character. No, if you think Happy Chaos looks cool, play Happy Chaos. If you think Faust looks cool, play Faust. If you think Nagoriyuki looks cool, play Nagoriyuki. If you think RoboKai and Plus R looks cool, play RoboKai. If you think if you can't support anyone who plays those two, I'm sorry, but come on. You like Happy Chaos because his personality, his gameplay is lackluster? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, for me, choosing a character is a lot of factors. I consider gameplay, I consider aesthetics, sometimes I consider character theme, or like alternate costumes. Like I have dropped characters I would otherwise like because I hate how they look. And I picked up characters I would otherwise not play because I liked how they look. Just like Bridget for Shiggy Wiggy and Smix. Understandable. Yeah, like there's a lot of reasons to like characters, and none of them are invalid. Like, yeah, theme song. Kai's theme song rips. No matter what game you're talking about. Goes back for two important qualities. Now, I'm not going to say any reason's less valid than another. But no, there's no but. Just if that's why you want to pick a character, that's why I want to pick a character. Understandable. Like Happy Chaos Color 7 because he looks like Toothpaste. Wow. That. I have never heard of someone picking a character because they look like toothpaste. God, if I had played BlazBlue, I would absolutely play Susanoo. I love Susanoo's Private Canon. Anyway, here we are back into the game. Eon Crescent immediately off to a great start. Traveling Painter getting caught by some of that JG delay stuff. Gonna get wall broken immediately. Alright, Gold Burst. Gonna catch with the Hammerfall. A little bit too far away to get that conversion though. Oh, tries to challenge the Garuda but just gets hit. Alright. Painter blocking high. Ooh, that was close. I feel like Crescent almost managed to clip Painter with that one. But backs out of the pop-off threat, doesn't capitalize. Left the health left of both characters, and the yo-yo coming back will do it. Painter's in, but Buster gets backdashed again. Alright. Good coming back. Gonna get the counter hit, but can't convert off of that one. Bit of an ambitious slide head, doesn't work out. Crescent's able to capitalize. And doesn't seem quite sure what to do after that Roman cancel. Has to spend the burst to stay out of the corner. Big counter hit, that's gonna be big damage. Gets all the way in, back bashes, close slash. Hammerfall blocked. Yeah, doesn't want to deal with any of that. Gonna spend the meter not to. Ooh. Alright. The tap 5D will do it. If you're blocking Gigantor, that is one of the scariest moments in Guilty Gear. Potemkin with safe high-low mix is horrifying. Right, counter hit gonna force out the burst. Neon Crescent was dominating this match, and then Traveling Painter got the Heat Knuckle, didn't have the charge for Hammerfall. Oh. Let's over to Hammerfall, gonna get Heavenly Potemkin Buster. And that should be it for game one. Painter finishing it off in classic Potemkin style by breaking your spine in clean in two. That's how it be sometimes. It really is just how it be. Let's see if Eon Crescent has been playing the neutral really well, I think, but the nature of Potemkin, when he gets in, you might just be dead. If he wins neutral, you take so much damage unless it's just a random clip. Now, once Painter has some of these card inputs down, that is gonna add so much to their game. You're absolutely right about that one. Whiffs the throw. It's going to be a huge capitalization for Eon Crescent. Breaks the wall with Roger. Mega Fist goes wide. Got some more Bridget mix on the way. Ooh, Mega Fist out. And counter hit Eon Crescent. Okay. And Painter wisely going to save the burst for next round. And it's not really a situation you want to be bursting in his pot, low health against a long range character like Bridget. Mega Fist catches. Garuda, now we're back at Bridget's optimal range, but the slide head connects. Hammerfall gets blocked. Garuda impact into a Potemkin Buster. Eon Crescent, one more bad interaction should do it. But manages to get the knockdown. No, that's not going to connect. Whew, I thought for sure Eon Crescent was going to get punished hard by that one. Gigantor comes out. Traveling Painter still has a burst to work with. Crescent doesn't get hit. I think we're at a point where the burst might not come into play. Sends the yo-yo out, and yep, the yo-yo kills. No chance to use that burst. Eon Crescent tying things up 1-1. It's hard to deal with the yo-yo set as Potemkin when you don't have much mobility to get around. Because Bridget is threatening from so many different angles, you need to be able to... I guess, constrain the angles she's coming at you from, and Potemkin doesn't have very good tools to do that. Oh, okay. Interesting way to challenge the armor. Alright. Mega Fist connects, block Garuda. Now Traveling Painter stuck in the corner. Oh, the armor actually gets him out. Eon Crescent doesn't make full use of that Roman Cancel. Right, 2S connects. Crescent isn't able to catch. Potemkin's a beefy boy. Doesn't die from that one. Bridget, once again, getting punched in the yo-yo. God, that's such a goofy image. You punch her yo-yo and she just falls over. You hit JS connects. Goes low and gets caught. Alright, slide hit connects. Just a DP. Ooh, Gold Burst from Painter. Hammerfall connects. That's the opportunity for big damage. Potbuster, Roman Cancel, gets caught by the JS. DP's the 2D. Crescent still has 50 meter to work with, and Traveling Painter on his last little bit of life. Sorry, on their last little bit of life. And there it goes. Bridget 5HH, gonna finish it off. Well, that's Eon Crescent going up 2-1.
Alrighty, I returned.
Welcome back.
Man.
We got another Potemkin getting bopped in the face here.
Oh, another Bridget versus Pot? Okay. Whoa!
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
God. Yeah, that was always like one of the biggest things about Bridget, like the lingering herb boxes.
Misplaced, and that's gonna make Eon eat a lot of damage. Goes low, gets the full conversion. Gets caught by the JD. Alright, jumping over the Hammerfall, blocks the Heat Knuckle. Gold Burst goes wide, and that's a huge problem for Painter. Eon Crescent on set point, and Painter just lost most of their burst meter.
Yeah, and depending on how this round goes, they might not get it back for the rest of the game.
I think they're definitely going to get it back, but the question is, will they get it back in time for it to matter?
Yeah.
Bridget does a lot of combos with a lot of hits that don't do a lot of damage, and that builds burst meter pretty fast.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the health pool.
Alright. Doesn't get the wall break, catches it with the JP somehow. Alright. Roman Cancel. Gold Burst block. Crescent's still got a burst to work with though, and 50 meter.
Yeah, but
Goes for the
and there it
shoot.
is.
Gets the conversion. And Painter's gonna be going home.
And unfortunate for Painter.
They took game one and made that one really close, but from there on, Eon Crescent was able to adapt and just never gave them any room to breathe.
Man, but of course that is going to be Eon Crescent moving on to fight Unspooky Faust in loser semis.
Yep, and that's our top four lined up. Notha waiting in grand finals. Unspooky and Eon Crescent about to face off in loser semis, and Surkei waiting in losers to try and get the run back against Notha.
What? Was a master. That's good. Wait, so you just randomly decided to just start lurking? That's mad weird. Oh my lord. Oh, looks like we have Unspooky on the plate already. Just chilling. Alrighty, and Eon.
Eon Crescent, presumably lining up their stage and music selection, the most important part of getting ready for a match of Guilty Gear.
Yep. Sharpening the yo-yos, make sure that they're all good, make sure that the strings is all safe and tight.
Yep, grabbing some of those nerves out of her arms to string those yo-yos with.
Yep. All right.
Strive lobbies appear to be doing Strive lobby things.
Oh, the
As
classic.
far as I can tell.
Because why in the 2 years would this game work? Why? Why?
That's a good question, and I don't have an answer for you. Alright, let's see if Eon Crescent can keep things going or if Unspooky can stop their momentum.
Yeah, that is true. Of course, you said Painter won the first game and then Eon won the next 3 games?
Yeah, Painter won the first game, but then Eon just didn't let up for the rest of the set.
Yeah, so they're on a hot streak right now, so Unspooky get out to get a run for their money.
Replace everything.
Oh, I don't think the stage is legal, but I like it. So
It's definitely
I am
not.
in favor of letting it rock.
Definitely not.
Honestly, this is one of my favorite stages in the game, and it hurts me that this isn't the legal stage.
Yep, same here.
Unspooky not really finding any significant openings, but just keeping Eon Crescent walled out and taking a little bit of damage off at a time. Gonna get the trumpet. Crescent not ready for it. Wait, what? There was no. I think there was no disjoint on whether. I don't know if that was 5H or Far Slash, but just clip the edge of it. Alright, burst gonna be spent. Actually uses shoot to get over the banana peel. I love it. It's risky, but it worked out.
Yeah, but sure, and especially now considering. Oh, never mind.
Alright, blocks it. Blocks the second overhead. Jumps out. I get the low catch. Yeah, one of the things that Eon Crescent has really been making full use of is the 214 yo-yos, the ones that only have a hitbox when they come back.
Yeah.
I feel like it's such a key part of Bridget's neutral and pressure, and if you don't have that down, you're gonna be hurt.
Yeah, and then especially like knowing which ones to use where is definitely gonna help as well too. Especially now considering the change to where I think she has less recovery when she throws them out.
Oh, there's a wall break. Big damage. Bridget is made of tissue paper. Wow, okay. Big counter hit. Gonna get a full conversion off of that. Drops it midway through. But it's still hanging on to 100 meter. To get the OK and the positive bonus.
Oh, I don't know about that burst.
Yeah, Spooky just picking a really bad time to burst. That is... I understand it, but that is possibly... just not...
Yeah, that might
It's just
cost
not the
them.
greatest. It might cost them the game.
Oh, unless they can clutch right here, counter 2H starts right now.
Yeah, Crescent spends the burst, is in the air, so can't get command thrown. Crescent, yep. EBRC. Blocking everything, gets air to air, but can't convert it into a full combo. And that might do it. Doesn't drop the combo? Okay, it's scaled too much, but That still puts Crescent in a great position. Got positive bonus. One more hit will do it, and the Yo-Yo coming back gets it.
Man, we're not ready for the Yo to come back. Probably thought the hitbox already happened.
Yep, that has been a recurring theme when Aeon Crescent's been on stream. Their opponent just hasn't been ready for the Yo-Yo to come back. That's something you really got to watch out for with Bridget. Which Yo-Yo did they use? Just like with Faust, you got to keep in mind, sometimes those items linger and you have to be watching out for it.
Yeah. Okay, we gotta take a quick breather here.
I assume Aeon Crescent is switching their stage to a tournament legal one.
Which will be fine. I mean, ain't much options.
Yeah, I mean, there are some good tournament legal stages. I like a Happy Family a lot.
True, man, true. I run that one all the time because I'm tired of looking at counts at 3. Please stop.
Yeah. I've been using, I think it's 11th Heaven? Whatever Nagoriyuki stage is called.
Oh, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is a successful ruler run.
Yeah, I think this one is also not tournament legal.
Oh! Okay, jump 2K. But
Heaven 7th District, okay. Something like that, I don't know. I'll look it up later. Anyway, Aeon Crescent kind of getting mauled in the corner. Gonna lose that first round. 7th Heaven District. Alright, I was close.
Oh,
If
yeah.
Shoot gets blocking, that is incredibly minus. You can consider it whatever. Not that minus is right to lightning, but it's like minus 30.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty rough. I got my fair share of upsetting negative moves.
Jumps out of the command grab, but gets caught by the way. Oh, burst
what?
goes wide.
Oh, this man was bursting on Jesus.
Yeah, some people call it a Canadian burst. I feel like that one was an Arctic burst. It was way up there.
Man, this I wanted to talk to God real quick before they came down.
Hand their burst over. Not gonna be where they're going.
Man.
All right, let's see where we're going in the world this. We're on the frequent flyer program.
Hopefully there's a good Wi-Fi on this plane. Oh my! we
Okay.
we crashed. We're in the same spot.
Doesn't catch in the air there. Doesn't block the 2D. Big counter hit. Gonna get the conversion. Gonna have to watch out for mini Faust here. Okay. And it worked out. Ooh. Oh, can't get command grab, but you can get close slash. Oh, that burst was really good. Oh no. Alright. Oh, when you have 15 meter, you might as well do the minus 30 option because it's fun. Whoa.
Damn.
Great conversion to finish off that round. Yeah, Aeon Crescent's got those.
Okay, respect.
I really need to improve my vertic conversions. Uses the meteor shield for the command grab. Misses the instant overhead though.
That's 2K card? 2K is such a demonic button at Faust.
Alright, goes the empty low. Cut it with a 2S. Yeah, Burst doesn't want any of that. Whoa, she is out of there.
Yeah, that is not where you want to be if on tour for us.
Yep. It's caught by the bomb bag. I thought for a moment that also caught Spooky, but... Alright, the counter hit 2 doesn't quite finish it off. Spooky gets the whiff punish, gets the round. Definitely has to be breathing a sigh of relief after that one.
Yep. 45K.
Ooh, we got the conversion? Let's go, Spooky. Alright, jumps the run of throw, gets a decent punish. It's still gonna be tough for Crescent to make this comeback, but... I was just about to say it's still possible, but at this point, is it really? Sliver of health gets caught though.
Yeah, it had the afro, it was on fire, it was looking pretty good.
Yeah, when Faust has got the afro pressure and you're on a pixel, you almost feel like you should just kiss that round goodbye.
Yeah. Well,
Like, it's possible, but Faust is so heavily favored there that it's like... You better be on point for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, especially because, like, at that point, like, Faust doesn't really have to commit to anything.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so...
Yeah, he can potentially just let you hang yourself. Right. Unspooky, up 2-1. See if Crescent can make that Game 1 repeat happen, because they were looking great in Game 1, but then... Spooky just started cooking, and Crescent got burnt. Hey, speaking of a happy family. Yeah, Crescent gonna burst that one now, because they've seen how much damage that combo does.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know. Wait, that's okay,
Right.
locking it back down.
Got the trumpet. Right. Jumps the throw. And that's gonna put Spooky in the corner. The counter hit JH. Ooh, they're gonna get caught by the super.
Yeah. Is he gonna do a decent amount of damage here?
Mm-hmm.
Trumpet on the field.
Tries to go for a burst fade. Okay, picks up the trumpet. Oh, that could have been a really cool conversion. But Crescent wasn't ready for it. Whoa, what? That hit?
Oh, yeah, I got clipped. That's crazy. It does hit pretty hard.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So, gets hit by the counter close slash. That's gonna put Spooky on set point. The numbers are backwards on the stream UI. Like, they're mirrored. As in... Okay, anyway.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, Crescent is just playing solid neutral here, but I don't think the neutral's really been Crescent's problem.
Oh, 2 is gonna clip. Oh, but 2-4 for the players to connect. They're about to come back to bite them. Oh, that's XP coming from Spooky.
Oh, wait. Okay, Spooky wasn't ready for that. Didn't notice the trumpet.
Well, maybe they thought it was Liz. Oh.
Maybe. Crescent just scoots straight on into Mini Faust, gets hit for their trouble. One more Scarecrow will do it, and Crescent is gonna go home in 4th place.
Definitely good stuff. I like the representation for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like I said, neutral was absolutely not Crescent's problem. Crescent was playing the neutral great. It just... Faust is a character that demands a lot of knowledge and a lot of awareness, and sometimes you just fall short. And that's how it goes.
It do be like that.
But good stuff to Crescent. Thank you so much for coming out. Still an extremely respectable placing. fought really hard to get here. Absolutely deserve their fortune.
Cool. Now
Yeah,
this is
Go ahead.
this is our losers final set now.
Sure is.
Cool.
So Sir K gonna be coming back on stream.
Yeah, Viking and Foul, sheesh.
Lycan and Faust.
Yeah, I do remember. Viking kind of having a tough time in this matchup, but of course, as any other toss matchup, we're going to see how they do maneuver around items as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we've seen that Spooky is pretty decent at being aware of situations depending on what item is on the field. Obviously, sometimes better than others, but we'll see how much that's going to matter against how Sir K is going to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like Faust is pretty decently positioned to deal with the parry RPS, just because if he wants to, he can play outside of a range where the parry will actually catch, and it'll just guard. Or guard break, guard crush. I think it puts you in guard crush state if it hits outside of that range.
That little animation,
Mm-hmm. I am going to look that up on Dustloop because I'm curious.
I don't know what it's called.
I think it's just called guard crush. Okay. Yeah, if I can parry attack from too far away, she deals no damage and the opponent is instead guard crush.
Interesting. Man.
Hopefully,
Okay.
we are not going to continue our world tour as much as I enjoyed that. Look, like I said, I love Laura Deliria. It is my favorite stage in the game. I desperately wish it was legal, but it sadly isn't, and players do have to pick legal stages. And like the White House stage, that thing was really good. I am so happy that was. I think that was. Wait, was that the first or second DLC stage? I actually can't remember.
The White House, I think that was the first.
God, I can't remember.
Because second.
No, yeah, it was second because
Viking
stage came out first. Lap of the Kami, which is also a really cool stage.
Yeah, I liked it.
If only every stage was legal. What do you think is the next stage? Part of me wants to say that it could just be Japan again. Just because I don't know. Japan is burnt into my brain from all of the Exart I've watched. I don't know. I don't have a real guess for what the next stage is going to be. I just know I'm probably going to love it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
But like, even the simpler stages like Lars Canyon here, I love Lars Canyon. I think it's a really cool stage.
Yeah, I like the colors and the layout.
Yeah, and there's a lot to take in the background. I think just all the gigantic skeletons in the backdrop are incredibly striking. Nice, super PRC, gonna get the throw.
Wow.
Whoa. Okay. Goldburst catches the backdash, and that's gonna be the round for Spooky. I mean, Goldburst is absolutely one way to blow up your opponent's defensive options. Aside from blocking, but as I've already said, Viking is not a character that wants to block. Counter hit 2D. Whoa, got the combo off of the hammer. Oh, failed TKO Zansen. Gonna get punished for that. Watch out for that bomb.
Oh, trying to interrupt the trade. Still pretty good though.
Yeah, this is still a great position for Spooky, and gets like a man clap that'll finish the game. On Spooky, up 1 game in Losers Final. Ooh, that's a good point. Maybe the next stage will be a version of the Nightmare Theater from Xrd, but more themed to Delilah. I love that idea. Yeah, if Delilah's the next character, I can see that happening.
It's fire.
That's real good. Nightmare Theater was also a really good stage. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was Batman stage. Yeah, like the Colony stage was Baiken's stage, I believe, and Lap of the Kami kind of reminds me of that. So if they bring back another character from Xrd, I can absolutely see them doing another callback to the Nexard stage. Alright. Counter your far slash. Gonna block the cross up Yozansen, but the burst goes wide. Ooh,
no,
actually had time to jump out of that, but no time. Alright, takes the... Oh, the burst goes wide? Okay. Spooky's just content to sit there throwing items. Oh, slips on the banana peel, and that stops the combo. That's sad. Ooh.
Damn.
Just a slight error in timing from Sir K. Well, Lancer is saying in the most recent patch there are changes regarding stage playability and performance. So yeah, somebody should check that. That's a good point.
Oh no, you gotta go. You don't need Mayship over here.
Of all the illegal stages, I think Mayship is my least favorite. Like, it's not a bad stage, but it's far from my favorite. Gets caught by the wave.
Last tag.
Now Spooky out here fighting for their life, bursts out of the pressure. Wait, gives time for extended pressure. Caught by the Yozansen, but they can't convert. 60 beats the Yozansen? Mini Faust coming in. The throw? Roman cancel. Gonna convert that into a wall break? Ooh! On Spooky. Clawing that match from the jaws of defeat.
Oh, immediately makes some block with JS. Oh, and okay, I like that defensive burst inside the corner.
Alright. This looks like save.
Okay, ooh. Nice
Alright, goes for the
Tatami.
IIG Tatami combo. Some more catch and... Oh! The Tatami fucks it up. Whoops. I've been trying so hard not to swear this whole block, and I just screwed it up for myself.
It's all good.
Like, I just don't know how cool everyone is with that, that's all. So I try to keep it a bit tamer.
No, I really just beat. Alright, so
Okay.
that. Oh.
On Spooky, fighting so hard to keep that game alive, but wasn't able to make it happen. Circuit time enough.
Alright.
Duel 1.
Alright, here we go. Going into game 3.
Also, I do want to say,
Immediately.
as a former Eno main, I appreciate Sir K's choice of music.
Word. Okay.
It's just a good song, honestly. Ooh,
Yeah.
shimmies the throw. Playing Street Fighter here, huh? Alright, gets another throw.
Actually, that was actually a really smart throw because the bomb was right there.
Yeah, the bomb could have played spoiler for any punish combo. Ooh, and into the homies. Turkey's sitting on not that much health, spends the meter, doesn't get a lot out of it though. And so throwing items, the burst goes wide, but it's still an okay position for on Spooky.
Yeah.
Well, you have to use that. I almost feel like Spooky wants this round to go on longer because the longer it goes on, the more burst meter they get back. And they still get the round. Okay. Jump out. Yozansen connect. That counter is going to lead to a lot of damage. That's one way to live punish.
Oh, counter hit Yo Johnson. Okay, both players one round away from taking the lead.
Yeah, Spooky didn't have their burst all last round, but should be able to get it back about halfway through this. Alright, that's what the tap does, and then beats out whatever button that was, and baits a burst.
Okay.
Doesn't block the high.
Keep the lock down. Punch K out the corner.
I like using the Roman cancel for the side switch. But Sir K in as bad a position as possible, and they trip over the banana peel. Oh, XT doesn't quite connect.
Oh,
About to hit J2K. Backdashes the command throw. Now Spooky finally getting that burst back just in time to save them.
Yep.
But it looks like they're still gonna lose the game. The OTG finishing it off. Whew. Sir K. One more game. They're gonna get a chance at revenge in Grand Finals.
Yeah, but we shall see what Spooky has to say about it. I mean, we're seeing how they've been playing the entire night, and I definitely don't doubt if they're able to push this out.
Yeah, this set is still within Spooky's grasp. They just can't let themselves get shook by that. Like, the moment your mental starts to crumble, you're done. And it's hard to make them. But it looks like Spooky is just playing the same as they always have been. Hey, the hammer traded saved them from a combo.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Doesn't get hit, and I think that's about all you can expect in that situation. Okay, Spooky gets the trumpet. Sir K ready for it, but...
Oh, unfortunately, a little bit too fast to grab.
Bit of a weird trade there. Did Faust 2P low profile her far slap? That's a new one on me. Roman cancel should be able to turn this conversion into a round, but the drop still manages to convert in the scramble. That was almost a heartbreak.
Man, big bomb blow coming from Sir K here.
Isn't quite able to get the whip punch.
Oh!
I don't know if that was a drop or a burst bait.
That was most likely a burst bait.
Ooh, the 6-8 blocks. Backdash. Alright. Bomb comes out. With love. It's coming for you. Oh!
Damn!
They both blew up!
Bro. Imagine getting whiff punished by all super, bro. Oh, gun.
There's a part of me that was, like, for a half second, I thought Faust was gonna low profile that. And then I realized the distance meant that it wasn't possible. Slips on the banana peel, mid-move. First gets baited. Sir Kate drops the combo. That might have killed. Alright, full conversion. Sir Kate's still holding on to almost a full bar. Spooky gonna have to play real careful with this. Oh, the wake up super! But they blocked it! And then blocked the high!
Oh no! Oh, but no conversion doesn't matter though.
No.
It's gonna take it.
Almost had that. What a heck of a set.
Yeah, that was definitely something. That came down to the wire, came down to one split decision. Sir K is gonna clutch it and move on, and to grand finals for the run back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Unspooky coming in third. Not gonna go any farther this week, but I would love to see you back. See what you're cooking later. Because that Faust play was a thing of beauty.
Honestly. Yeah, because Faust is a character that completely rewards loyalty, so
Mm-hmm.
we're definitely want to see what will come to the next bracket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Faust might be one of the hardest characters in the game to truly master. Like, right up there with characters like Zato and Happy Chaos. Just, where Zato and Happy Chaos require executional demands, Faust, you have to be so knowledgeable about your character and the game in general.
Makes sense. Right.
It honestly makes me really sad that, like, Elven Shadow didn't really have a Strive presence. I would have loved to see Elven Shadow's Faust develop over time.
Yeah, he played like early Strive. He played in a few brackets that I was TOing, but after that, yeah, he kind of just.
Yeah, I think he just decided that Strive wasn't for him and he'd rather stick with Plus R, which is fair.
Yep.
And as Captain Hawkeye says, it is the final set. You've got the run back, Notha versus Sir Kay in Grand Finals. Sir Kay had the edge in the Baiken mirror, so I would expect Notha to just bust out the Anji immediately. And we'll see if Sir Kay can bring any adjustments to the table this time.
We'll see. All right, while we are waiting for Notha, you know, like to thank everybody for pulling up, supporting, went to the stream, as well as you know, playing if you were in here, you know, and whatnot. Definitely, we all appreciate it. Support the scene and all that stuff. I hope you enjoyed the games.
Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good time. We couldn't run this without you. Like, just straight up, everyone watching, everyone playing, you're why this is happening. And here we are, back to Lars Canyon. Immediate 6P to start things off. Tried to parry, but the Fujin hop ain't gonna let that happen.
Nice.
Yeah, both players already representing a bit further into their RPS than usual.
Oh, nice super.
That might be dead. Yeah. Yeah, Notha taking that round one real quick.
Well, nice jump off the
Jumps
hop.
over that time.
Okay, nice first keep each other in the corner. Gotta do a butterfly. Butterfree I2Z.
Gets caught by the Fujin. Just spins the burst immediately. Doesn't want to get wall broken. Good challenge. Whoa! Was that a cross-up? I think that was a cross-up.
I think so.
Roman cancels forward and gets thrown, and that's game 1 to Notha. It feels like Sir K has definitely brought a little bit more into this game, but it's going to take a little more than that to take down Notha. We'll see if they can scrounge together what it takes within the next 2 games.
Man. And of course, as a reminder, note the coming from winner side, so they only have to win 1 set, 3 games, or take the entire tournament. Sir K coming from losers has to win 6. Technically.
And Sir K playing a bit more patiently. Gets caught by low.
Okay, nice throw. Oh,
Shoots out the gun, but it whiffs, and Notha gets the full punish.
right. Note the looking very, very advantageous right now. Oh, but the jab out from Sir K, not gonna matter.
Oh, they whiff through at each other. Notha tries for a gold burst, but it doesn't quite work out. Counter hit close slash. Ooh. Drops the combo right at the tail end.
Okay. Ooh, left line again.
Alright, buries the overhead.
Nice parry. Yeah, I feel like you gotta have to represent those the parry after Fujin.
Yeah, you absolutely have to. And they did try it in game 1, but it was on a hop.
Yeah.
Alright, run up through, that'll be the round. Sir K, proving they aren't free. Counter hit far slash, gonna get a full conversion to safe jump.
Nice. Oh, and the follow clips put all way too hard for the first.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta keep going and not get thirsty for that burst.
Yeah.
Like, a burst fade every once in a while, sure. But if you're depending too much on it, then it just gets predictable and you're leaving damage on the burst.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, definitely the... I know how actually mentioned, like, a while ago, the different risk reward between baiting them burst and them not bursting, and then, like, you not being bursting and then you not burst. Like, the whole entire, like, scenario, like... And if you weigh the risk reward, it's not that much of a to burst. You don't basically just reset.
Yeah, the best burst baits are the ones that go into continued pressure.
Yeah.
Like that, like Launch Eno had the first hit of 6H into H stroke the big tree, and that would lead into +2 if it wasn't the first.
Nope. Wait. What happened?
What, the counter hit? There's Notha doing Notha things.
Well, I got cooked.
Ooh, the charged 5D, and that should be the round. That was a perfect from Notha to start off game 3. Sir K on the verge of being eliminated in second place. Counter hit to Tommy, that's a decent conversion. Is on some trades. YRC goes wide and Notha gets the punish. Pick throw. Notha still has 50 meter to work with. Goes for the overhead Roman cancel conversion, and that'll do it. Notha taking the set with a clean 3-0. Gonna be your beginner beatdown 27 champion.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I couldn't watch the damn last game, but yeah. You know,
Strive Lobby being Strive Lobby?
Yeah, I didn't even see that. I dozed off. I didn't even see it. But yeah, definitely good stuff. And of course, congrats to our top 3, top 4, top 8, and of course everybody else that just pulled up, wanted to have some fun, get some games, and support together and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, time to learn the Baiken matchup, says Spooky. Yeah, you got to learn the Baiken matchup. That character is strong enough and popular enough that if you don't know how to fight her, you're going to have a problem.
Winter interview, possibly.
I am down for a winner's interview if everyone else is.
Yeah, really?
Bring in a guest? Okay.
What?
What's good?
Hello.
Yo. Gosh. Fuck, dude. I was a... Sir K's Viking was shitting on my Viking. I had to swap to the... What's it called? I had to swap to my... Just to pray that they didn't know the matchup.
The Anji Pocket did it.
Yeah, there's a lot... There's a lot of Viking players this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in general. That shit was stressful.
Yeah. Yeah, Baiken's strong and straightforward. You're going to have a lot of people just picking her up.
I thought my Viking was better than my Anji, to be honest. And I don't know, maybe it still is, but like, I haven't played Anji since season 1.
Mm-hmm.
So now I've been able to like pick him back up, and his new buffs are pretty hype.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Anji is an underrepresented character, I think. I was really happy to see you swapping to Anji and taking names. It's a character that I love to watch.
Yeah, I feel like not that many people play Anji anymore, but at least I didn't get I think in the matchups were against like Kata and Sir K, where it was like 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
I was praying that they just like they didn't know the matchup in time where I could reverse it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is when I was coming into this matchup. I thought, okay, maybe Sir K caught up, and I think he did a lot better compared to right before it.
Yeah.
But like, damn, like I think his Viking knowledge is like super fucking strong. I have to respect it so much.
Yeah, absolutely. And Anji is definitely a character that can exploit those gimmicks really well. So if you're gonna pick a character to avoid matchup knowledge, I don't know if I'm phrasing that the right way, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. No,
a character to exploit matchup unfamiliarity. Anji's gonna be the one.
yeah, he's like, he's one of the low tier characters that just he can still like show insane results if they just aren't prepared. But I gotta shout out Malachite and fucking Lance, because Lance he was like telling me all these matchup knowledge like techniques. Like I was preparing against if the Faust made it to grand finals, if Bridget made it to grand finals, and then it ended up being Viking, and then I immediately hit up Malachite. I was like, please practice it with me right now, like right before the tournament.
Yeah, I was the emotional support.
Yeah. Yeah, he was my emotional support last tournament too. I think like last
Yeah,
week.
we practiced a lot last week. We were just sitting at a call for like 4 hours straight together.
Yeah.
Just like practicing it. I was watching the entire time. It was pretty wild. Luckily, Notha was able to win this time because there wasn't a chip.
Yeah, I got to grand finals last tournament with my Viking only. I didn't have to swap to Anji because I thought my Anji was weaker than my Viking, and then I got destroyed by last tournament's winner. I think I was on winner's side, and he reversed the bracket, and then he won 3-2. I was like, fuck, that's soul crushing to throw that, but I'm glad I got it on second try instead of first.
Yeah, you came back strong. All that hard work paid off.
Thank you. I'm just glad that they didn't like. I don't have to like. I'm banned from this tournament now, so they don't have time to practice the Anji matchup anymore. If I lost this tournament, my Anji swap would not have been as effective. This is like this is the trump card. Oh, dude.
Well, hey, you take what you can get.
Of course. Damn, dude. Sorry. I don't know. Maybe I could. I don't know. Maybe I want to go against like the players who beat my Viking before, and I want to practice with them and see if like I can improve it, so I don't have to rely on the gimmick swap.
Okay, well, I think that will be. That will be enough for the post-tournament interview. Now it is time for Thug Finals. Notha, are you familiar with what Thug Finals is?
I am not familiar. This is my
Okay.
second tournament.
I literally told you
Thug
last
Finals-
week. What?
Okay.
Yeah, but I left. Remember, I left. I left like really early.
Thug Finals
Yeah.
is a thing we do here in Beginner Beatdown, where basically anyone can come into the chat for a given tournament and say, "Hey, whoever wins, I want to fight them. I want to get a chance to beat the shit out of them."
Of course.
So, and earlier during the stream, it just so happens that somebody called Thug Finals on you, and that would be Crazy Kid, the May player.
Oh shit! I've never. Okay,
So,
I'm down. I play
are you-
against Lance.
Are you ready?
I'm down. Yeah. Did they
Well-
want my Baiken or did they want my Anji?
Doesn't
Or
matter.
no, okay.
Doesn't matter which one they want.
Is
give 'em-
is it still a first to?
Still first to 3.
Okay, I'm gonna try my Baiken. Hopefully.
Anyway, now goodbye. Good luck.
You guys got to
Good
make
luck
like
with
a
that.
champions bracket sometime. Honestly.
That sounds like a great time.
That is something we are considering doing it in the future.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
But it is not. But it is not something. It's not something we're doing in the near future. It is like eventually we want to do this, you know.
Mhm.
And I forgot to set all the shit up. Hold on.
Alright. Well, a couple of immediate counter hits and bursts. You know you're playing Guilty Gear when everybody's getting counter hits. Alright. Good conversion. Moving to safe zone. YRC. Actually just presses close slash after YRC. Fair enough. Crazy Kid's not dead from this, but is gonna be on entirely too little health for comfort. And Notha not really gonna need anything fancy.
Old ID jump S. They don't probably really try to do.
Yeah, ID jump ass is such a strong option from Malcolm.
No.
Hits the gold burst.
Oh, Goldberg tried to pull up a little bit too far.
Counter hit close slash. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Doesn't take with the super.
Oh, counter hit Yo Johnson. Go for the same jump.
Oh, blocks the first hit but gets smoked by the second and then parries too early. That was just a comedy of errors. I'm sorry.
Okay, nice. Safe jump.
Blocks
Blocks
the
Yo
overhead,
Johnson.
gets the throw into the corner. Nope. Okay, wait, that hit? I'm very surprised that hit. Just presses far slash. Just presses far slash again. I mean, it's a good button.
Yep, and of course, nice RC gonna extend and take the first win.
Mm-hmm. This Thug Finals might get a little bit too thug for Crazy Kid. Are they swapping characters? No. Okay. It would have been. I would have been extremely amused if we just had a 5-game set where somebody swapped characters every game.
That one before. Okay. You gotta counter pick the counter pick the counter pick.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Round start 5D. I respect it. Uses the JD to go over, but it kind of backfires with that burst.
Okay, nice. Economic. Oh, 1 or 2P, but doesn't matter. No, they're gonna throw to us.
Wait, that comboed? Why didn't May have time to get to the other side of Baiken? Whips the 2
Oh,
HP.
nice.
He's gonna get punched for that
Punish.
one. Alright. It's a trade. Ooh. Big counter take, gonna lead into a whole lot of damage here.
Oh, nice flying. He's gonna counter the beach balls. What's that?
3K catches. They're gonna burst out of the corner.
Oh man. Crazy Kid getting a mop up the quick little W for that round.
Oh, round start 5D again, and it works! Notha immediately taking 60% damage to start that round. That's not a position you want to be in.
6P.
Overhead kiss gonna land. Not close enough to the wall to get a combo off of it, though. But it's still gonna be a perfect.
Alright, here we go.
Just make things. That was like... That was maybe 2 combos?
Hey man.
Maybe like 1 combo and 2 half combos? Mei is a character in Guilty Gear Strive.
Like that is the character of all time.
Mankind knew that they. Duel 1.
Alright, well...
Alright. Last XP.
Kawaii counter has immediate burst. I am a bit surprised that far slash connected.
Honestly,
Ooh, drops the combo.
Yeah, ooh. Oh, that's combo? What?
The 3... Yeah, I got the Mei dust loop. I didn't know Mei had a dust loop. Okay. I feel like if Notha gets hit more than once by that, then there's a problem. Alright, good conversion.
Okay, nice.
Goes low and Crazy Kid wasn't ready for it. That should kill. Please don't pop off the wall. Thank you.
Hey.
I was a little bit scared when I saw that PR.
Yeah.
I always love seeing Mei players use Dolphin mid-combo as almost a command dash. It's really cool.
Yeah. Especially if some of the combos are like she's able, of course now she's able to control the distance.
Yeah, I think Slash was like the first time I ever saw that, and I was like, damn, I didn't know Mei could do that. Alright, catches them overhead. Tatami. Oh, didn't convert into super. The 3K? Absolutely no fear from Crazy Kid.
Man. Alright, here. Step waiting for Crazy Kid.
Yeah, I'll put Crazy Kid up 2-1. Notha needs to step it up a notch if they want to join, if they want to win Thug Finals. Like, you won the tournament, but
Yeah.
is that good enough? Is it really? If you don't
Depends who
win
you
Thug
ask.
Finals, how good is that tournament? Oh, gold burst from Crazy Kid.
Yeah, they'll really start looking for 3K when they're meter. And
It's a strong option.
well,
Gotta counter hit far slash. Goes Onsen conversion. Notha still has 50 meter to work with.
okay, but couldn't get anything much off of it.
Alright, gonna spend it on the wire. See, counter hit 6K. Oh, tried to go for a tether. Got a little cheeky, but the YRC keeps him honest. And wait, 2D beats Dolphin? I'm sorry? Yeah, no, still not following for the 5D. I thought that could lead into a conversion. Corner position still, yeah.
Okay, nice. Good category. Yeah, that Zanzu RC's been doing work this whole tournament.
Yeah, the high-low when Baiken has meter is absolutely terrifying. You can't react, you just have to guess.
Yeah.
Can we thug final the thug finalist? I don't think we want to open that can of worms. Because if we start that, it's never going to end. And I don't know about you, but I would like to have my commentary block end at some point.
Bruh, I am literally, I've been suffering. Like I'm having fun commentating this. I don't want to keep going for the next 3 hours. You know? You can have too much of a good thing.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, alright. Parries the jump in. And Gold bursts the other jump in.
Wow. Beefy trying to hit.
Ooh. Mistimes the 2H.
Oh, did that? Oh,
Okay. Jumps out.
these are spots.
Could be a comeback. Oh no! The Ozansen hit too high. What? Missed the confirm in the super! I have expected Nova to just throw out the gun, and I think it would have worked there. Sometimes you just gotta go for the level 1, because it's strong.
Oh, that's parry.
Alright, blocks the cross up Ozansen. Counter hit 2D. Ooh, great conversion. It's the backdash. Neffa still has a burst to work with. Not gonna spend it. Finally, throws it out there. There's the gun.
Yeah, they're trying to.
Crazy Kid runs on stage with a baseball bat. Bonks our champion in the back of the head. Gonna have to have him carried off the premises.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Yeah, that set wasn't free, so... Big Notha did pretty well.
Ban May. Bro. Simply, that is a solution.
Just run a beginner's bracket where you ban all the high tier characters. Make them play real Guilty Gear. None of that character that's been here since the beginning of Guilty Gear. You know. Just the real fundamentals like Gold Lewis. I should remove jumping and dashing from Guilty Gear. Well, that's just footsies. That game already exists. Alright, anyway. That should about do it for us tonight. Our tournament has concluded, our Thug Finals has concluded, our champion is being led out on a stretcher. And... yeah. Anything else you want to say, Ryan?
Nothing much. Well, thanks for having me. It's a joy commentating this with Brendan. And yeah, shout out to Hawkeye, all the TOs and whatnot. And yeah, If you want to catch up with more of me, I do also host my own thing currently in renovation. But I might start back up soon. I'm getting impatient. But if you do want to catch up on me, I'm ATL at ATL right _ at just about everything: Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So yeah, if you do choose to do so.
All right, and I'm Rylan on Twitter. I am at Cage the Soul. You can follow me there. I post a whole bunch of nonsense. Finished doing some fan art recently. Yeah, that's about it for socials. As always, it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate. Thank you so much for commentating with me, Riot. It's great to finally get to commentate with you after you were asleep 2 weeks ago.
Man. Oh man.
Yeah. Thanks so much for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Thank both of you for commentating, and I certainly hope that our viewers at home enjoyed that stream, because, you know, even though I wasn't really there all that much, I was enjoying listening to the chaos. So with that being said, good job to all the players, and we'll see you next week.